tune in, listen to 1066. Yeah, you come on, put me in it. Yeah, nigga need that for sure.
First play of the home opener. Z gets there.
He abused that man. What up, what up, what up, y'all?
I see why I haven't heard of this. It's called the Rich.
Oh, what's up, chat? What's up, chat? How's everybody doing out there, man? How's everybody doing out there? I had an interesting day. Went to the gym, got my work in. I'm gonna keep it a buck though. I did not want to go to the gym today. I was like, when I say I was mentally like fighting to go to the gym, I was really mentally fighting to go to the gym. Like, no bullshit. Mentally was really like procrastinating. Like, oh man, do I really want to go? I don't need to go. My foot hurt a little bit because I do got a slight ankle injury right now. My foot hurt a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, slight way trying to talk myself out of going, but I ended up going. So ultimately it worked itself out. Like I went. But unfortunately, when I went to the gym, I actually irritated my my groin a little bit, and it happened in a weird, random way. Happened in a really weird way. Like, none of it made sense as to how it happened, or even why it happened. Like, it didn't make sense. After I was doing after I got my first sets or first round of the warm up done, I went to do some more of the warm up, and some of my warm up when it comes to lifting weights includes just taking the barbell, and doing I do hang cleans with the barbell. I'll do overhead squats. I'll do back squats, front squats. I'll do the snatch. And when I was going to do the overhead squats, I felt like a tightness in my my right like quad area. Don't know why that was there though, right? Not like it wasn't like a tear, and it felt like almost felt like a lactic acid buildup or something, right? So I felt like some tightness right there, and then as I was getting lower on the front squats, I felt a little tightness in the groin area. And tomorrow I was planning on actually going to the gym and actually maxing out on squats, but I'm gonna put that off. Tomorrow we're gonna do some isometrics, and we're gonna get that right. We're gonna get the ankle right, which the ankle feels really good right now. It feels pretty good. It's like the pain on it right now in certain positions is like I say 3 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? But I know that if I just push through this, like I want to, like if I was in the football season right now, I would be playing. Right? But if you know, you know. If you know, you know. Then if you know, then you know that like pushing through, especially during football, when you're in your season, whatever sport you play, whenever you're in season, pushing through is a very common thing to do. Most of us are going to push through and just try to get to whatever point we're trying, get to game, whatever, and try to manage it along the way, which is almost impossible to do. Like, there's things you can do to micromanage sprained ankles or sprained knee, or but it's hard to manage that when your sport is either football or basketball. So although you're managing it, which is great, you're still putting a lot of pressure and wear and tear on it. And when you got some sort of injury, whether it's ankle, foot, knee, anything like that, your body will naturally compensate. No matter how gifted you are and not, your body's going to compensate, and you're going to find yourself trying to make it work. That's just how it goes. So we're going to take tomorrow, Saturday, and today is Saturday now. We're going to take Saturday, we're going to take Sunday, and we're going to really do some isometrics and really try to get right and see if I could push the pain down a little more and make sure I get right. The funny thing is when I back squat, I don't feel it's not the same pain. Not the same pain when I back squat. So that tells me something. You know, that there's something about the front squat specifically that irritates it. Something about the front squat. Whatever that may be, it was what it is, but it's something about the front squat. So, but yeah, games begin. What up, Reek? So yeah, that's kind of like, you know, that's kind of what it is. What's that? There we go. You know, so that's pretty much that. Also, let's talk about some other things that have happened. Today I was on live, and this has happened a couple times, so I know this isn't just like a fluke thing. Was on live today, and while I was on live, I got contact while I was on live. My ex, like my actual ex-girlfriend, pulled up on live. She did it at one time before. I kind of ignored it. She didn't say anything. She did it again and commented. This is like on Tuesday. She did it again and commented, made a comment like, "Oh, how did I get here?" Okay. Then she came back a third time, and that was today or yesterday. And she says, she jumps in the conversation. How you doing? Like, just blah, blah, blah. She said, "Oh, yeah, he's really handsome," and all that. And I'm sitting there like, what the fuck? What the fuck is the point in this? I don't understand this. What's the point? What's the point in you doing this? You know? I'll never understand that. What's the point? What's the point in that? And it took me, you know, I ain't gonna lie. I reached out to my boy Reek and Josh, and I was like, "Yo, bro, that bothers me a lot." Like, I'm not gonna lie, it bothered me a lot, right? Because when you spend significant time with somebody, when you give significant energy to something, when you do those things, you don't necessarily unlove them. You might not be in love with them no more, right? But you don't necessarily unlove them. It brings back all these thoughts and things like that of what y'all been through and all the memories. And if there's real pain and trauma there, it's going to bring all that back. And for me, there was a significant amount of pain and trauma that I went through being with her. Significant. Like, not even on no, I'm not even trying to play no victim shit because I don't play that type of game. But there was like significant trauma, significant pain, significant frustration that came with that. Like, you know, she cheated on me multiple times, right? Cheated on me multiple times. Let me see something. Yeah, cheated on me multiple times. Even cheated on me on my 21st birthday. She was pregnant by me once. I know for a fact she was pregnant by me once, and she had the procedure to not have it. And then she was allegedly pregnant by me a second time. We don't know, because by this point in time, she didn't cheat it and suck so much miscellaneous dick. We don't know. We don't know at this point. But the point is, I don't forget that. Like, I'm not going to forget waking up and reaching for my phone, right? Waking up, reaching for my phone and grabbing your phone by mistake, and then seeing the dude's name pop up in your phone with the little monkey emoji with his hands covering his eyes. Like, I'm not going to forget that, right? Like, I'm not going to forget that at one point you gave me your password. And even when you gave me your password to your Instagram, niggas was still DMing you on your Instagram. And you was like, y'all was still like flirting with each other. Like, so there's a lot, you know. And here's the thing. I don't blame her, because she is what she is. And what she's not, she probably will never be. But I blame me. Like, I blame me. I blame me, because I put you in position, knowing what you were capable of, to do that. Right? I put you in position. Had I had not been thinking with the wrong head and using my logic at the time, that had never happened. We'd have never had this interaction. It wouldn't be my experience. But, you know, long story short, yeah, I went through a lot of shit with her. And so for her to just pop back up and, you know, so I talked to my homies, and you know, they both gave me some really good words about it. Like, yo, bro, like, you doing your thing, man. Like, you was, you know, Reek was like, yo, you was a dickhead. Like, you was a dickhead for fucking with her in the first place. But we all go through that phase where we got to do some dumb shit to understand and go through and figure life out. We all do that. Like, that's not like, you're not a dumbass person for going through that. That's what we all go through. And, you know, so, you know, shout out to my brother Reek, shout out to my brother Josh, man, because that's real. Like, I really was struggling with that, man. I really struggle with that. No bullshit. I really struggle with that, man. You know, so it's one of those things. It's one of those things, bro, where, again, like, I'll never, how can I say this? Where that shit at? You know, so it's just one of those things, y'all. Just glad to help my ginger. I didn't even talk to you about it today. The one that happened today, she came in and violated today. But I do appreciate you because me and you did talk about one time when she did that shit. But yeah, man. Mm. You know, so it was 253-1683. Copy that. Bro. Oh man. You smell like Jaguar sex. Okay. Don't know how the fuck you smell like that, brother. But yeah. So yeah, but that's, you know, that's just where we at with it, bro. Like, that shit was different, bro. And things happen again. I don't blame. Yeah, Left 4 Dead is gonna be one of the games I played during the horror-thon. It'll be one of the games I played during the horror-thon for sure. Yeah, it's one of the games I played during the horror-thon. But yeah, so that's just like I said earlier, y'all. I'm not about to I don't blame. I don't think anyone should blame any woman for being who they are. You should blame anyone for being who they are. Right? Like, you shouldn't blame anybody for being who they are. You know, if someone's a thief, they're a thief. You know, treat them as such. If someone's a whore, oh, I ain't see my TikTok comments don't be popping up on this joint, bro. Yeah, my I gotta go to. I'm gonna show you what it look like, bro. Like this is what it look like. My TikTok comments come up in here, but they don't come up on my dashboard all the time, so I'll be missing it. That's why I really want a third monitor. If I get a third monitor, I'll be able to see all my shit. You know what I'm saying? If I get a third monitor, but I don't know if my PC can really properly handle a third. I think it can. It's just me being like weird. But no, pretty much what she said today is she popped into the chat, and I think she just said, like, she started off with regular comment like, hey, how's everything? You know, small talk. And then she made this shit right here, bro. That shit just hit me in my fucking mouth. But then she ended up making a comment about me being handsome. Right? And then another woman in there made a comment about me being handsome. And then another one did. And she then made like a little comment like, well, girl, go get him, like to one of the girls that said something. And and then I guess the conversation about children came up at some point. And she made a little remark to the fact that I got her pregnant, but she didn't directly say it. It was just like, oh, okay, like, well, I hope you learned your lesson from that, or something like that, something to that degree. And pretty much from there, she kind of like, how's your family? You know, and I'm sitting there like, yo, you know what you did, right? Like, you know, ain't nobody forget that shit, right? Like, that's still prevalent. Now, I ain't trying to embarrass you on this, John, but you know, you look a little crazy because I know, but don't nobody else on here know. And then somebody in the chat asked her, would you ever spin the block on somebody? Right? And she put like the little moon face, like the moon face with the eyes. And there's like, well, and someone said, well, you know, it was a general conversation. And they're like, well, would you ever spin a block? I said, bro, I ain't spinning the block. Like that ain't. I said, it would be a miracle for me to even think about that. Like, I don't have nobody in my past I want to kind of double back to. There's no one in my past I want to double back to and try to redo or rekindle. Like, I don't want to do that. And I know this is probably kind of morbid, or it's kind of fucked up, or it's kind of selfish when I say this, but if we were supposed to work, we'd have worked 10. You don't get to, like, especially in the sense of like you did somebody dirty. If it's a mutual split, like y'all mutually decide, you know, hey, we got, you know, life is life right now. I'm in a different school than you, whatever. That's one thing. But you don't get to go cheat on a nigga. Have, you know, fuck a bunch of dudes. All of that. And then get to come back. Like, you don't get to do that. I honestly think that if you want people to respect you, especially in a relationship, you can't take them back after they do you like that. Like, you know, especially if there's no remorse, if there's no apologizing, if there's no, I'm sorry, you know, blah, blah, blah. Especially in that sense, you can't take them back after that. They violated, and they didn't care that they violated. Right? They're unapologetic about violating. So you can't really take them back. Because at that point, you disrespecting yourself. Right? Like, now granted, I know relationships personally that have survived cheating. I know those relationships. 100%. I think we all know those relationships. We know plenty of them. Right? But in order for those relationships to have worked, it was a situation in which both people wanted to try to make it work, and they acknowledge and recognize that, hey, I fucked up. I'm sorry. Like, there was an element of that. Adia was the most unapologetic cheating person I ever seen in my life. Unapologetic. Like not unapologetic, like No. Actually, she is like this. Unapologetic in the sense like she'll apologize, but nothing will change. Nothing will change. It'll be the same shit. It'll be the same shit. Like nothing gonna change. She might straighten up for a couple days, maybe a week, couple weeks, but same shit gonna keep happening, right? And so, for me to double back in that sense, first of all, why would I be double backing? Right? Why would I be double backing? That's the question you gotta ask yourself. Why would I be double backing? What am I expecting to get out of this one, this round, that I didn't get the first time? She did everything that she could possibly do. Like, all of the things that people say are like hard no, she didn't violate all those already. They've been violated. It is what it is, right? That's already happened. Done deal. So if she didn't violate all the hard no's, what is there left for her to do? Right? What's there left? Right? Like there's nothing left. Like it's so bad in that situation, bro. I couldn't even. It's so bad that I couldn't even be on some shit. Her ass still fat. I still might want to hit it. Like I can't even get that type of energy to it. That's a loss. That's a loss. Like as I am today, the man I am today, and the man I want to be, it will be hard, next to impossible, like literally next to impossible, for me to do that and not feel like shit the next day or 5 minutes later. It'll be next to impossible. The standards that I hold myself to, the way I carry myself, that would be next to impossible. Right? Like, it'd be next to impossible. Yeah, choke slam. Hey, man, look. Sometimes you might have to fuck a motherfucker up real quick. Let him know, like, you drawn. Like, but it's the truth, though. It's really why it stands. Like, bro, it's like, I've been through it already. But I don't even like really having casual sex. Like I don't even like that, right? Like I'm not even there, right? So if I'm gonna choose to do something like that, there's so many women out here. Why would I double back to that? That's my, that's the premise of it all. And so her doing that just put my mind in this whole fucking conundrum. I'm like, yo, you really pulled back up after all that shit you did? If you pull up and say, I apologize, I fucked up, cool. Go. You pull it up and like, all right, man, hey, how's it going? And I found that no one in the chat knew. I was
thinking way back when I prayed for this. Hoping one day I would make it legit. Making some money from one of my gifts. Earning a Grammy from one of my hits. My 15 minutes is starting to tick. Came too far, I know where I'ma quit. Remember they treated it all like a myth, and I'm proving them wrong by the flick of the wrist.
I love my song, but I gotta fix that. Shout out to my brother Reek for the prime sub, man. Appreciate that for the prime sub. I think we had 12 subs right now. 12, 13 subs, y'all. I think we had 12, 13 subs, something like that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that big time. But yeah, nah, you got to hold you got to learn as a person. Fuck just being a man. We got to learn as people, as human beings. We got to learn to be okay with just being lonely. I'm gonna be real. I don't ever recall her flat out apologizing. I think I do recall her doing like a makeshift apology, like I'm trying to remember. Right, I remember there was a point. No, rock with me. While I get a story. So probably within a year of the final breakup, when I broke up, when I called it, and I was like, I'm done. Like, I flashed out. I'm done. Get the fuck out my face. Fuck out my house. Right. I'm almost sure, like probably a year after that. I'm almost sure after a year after that. Or maybe it was like 6-7 months. I don't know. I think she reached out to me on Facebook, if I'm not mistaken. It was on Facebook. She reached out to me on Facebook, and she sent me a message, and the message went along the lines of, "Hey, I drove past your house a few times. Thought about all the good times we had, and the times that you scared me. You scared the shit out of me. Blah blah blah." And I don't remember there being an apology in there, but what I did remember doing was that when she reached out to me, I confronted her because she had said some lies about me to this girl that Jake was talking to at the time. And the girl went up to Jake and was like, she said, I thought BJ was sweet. I thought he was nice. He was doing that girl dirty like that, blah, 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 blah. And Jake was like, what you talking about? No, that's not how that happened at all. She was cheating on him. He showed her proof and all. He said, nah, she was cheating on him. She was da-da-da. He broke it down. And I said, why you out here making up rumors? Why you just can't own that you was on some nut shit? Oh, I didn't say that. I said, I know you said that. I said, you're not thorough. I said, you're not the type of person to say, hey, I fucked up. It's on me. You're not that person. Right? Like, you're the person that got to make it look away. It got to look like, hey, he did. Like, you can't make it look like, right? You can't make it look like, you can't make it look like what it is. You can't just own it. Hey, I fucked up. You got to make it look like, the light-skinned football nigga did it. Like, you got to make it look like that because it's more believable. Oh, he up there at college, da-da-da. So it's more believable. It's easier for people to believe. But nah, just call it what it is. Call it what it is. You was out here. You was a whore. I was a simple-ass nigga. And that's what we are. That's really all it is. You were a whore. I was a simple nigga. That's what I get. That's what happens. When you put a whore and a simple nigga together, what you get? Trauma, frustration, cheating, all kinds of shit. That's what you get. Like, so, when people say certain shit, it's just like that. You got to call it what it is. That's literally what it is. You put a whore together, that's what you get. So yeah, I went through all that shit, man. Yeah, man. But that's life, though. That's life. That's life, fellas. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Mm. It's a good point. It's a good point. Mm. Right. That's a good point. It's a good point. It's a good point. Mm. And I gotta be honest, because of like her cheating on me with a tall light skinned nigga, I didn't like tall light skinned niggas for a while. Like, I know that's petty. You know what I'm saying? That's petty, but I was like, I really had a disdain against them niggas, bro. And I heard the nigga rap. Nigga was horrible. So that shit, man, I was like, yo, really? Like, that shit was horrible, bro. You know. There we go. Boom. So right now, in other news, right now my music is not on. My music is not on like in the Instagram library. There's only 2 songs in the Instagram library. Right? And I don't know what that's about because my music is everywhere else. It's on TikTok. It's on every other platform and everyone else's music library. So I'm reaching out to my distribution. They're playing with me a little bit and it's frustrating me. And what bothers me the most is that I know if I was further along in terms of notoriety, this wouldn't be an issue. And if it was an issue, they'd be on it. They'd be making sure it worked. Like I've been talking to them for like the last few days about this, and so they would have figured out what was going on. Because only 2 of my songs are in the Instagram library right now. Only 2. Yeah, I mean, bro, my life is just a result of effort. Like, that's all I do. I'm effort driven. That's it. I'm effort driven, bro. That's really all I can tell you. I'm just an effort driven person, bro. That's it. You know, that's it. I'm just an effort driven person. And it's what they got to say. 10 of the most important PlayStation games ever. That's what they say. Resident Evil, okay. Final Fantasy, okay. Metal Gear, all right. Gran Turismo, yep. Grand Theft Auto, yep. Uncharted 2, Uncharted 1. Last of Us, Bloodborne, God of War, yep. Haven't played Spider-Man yet, but that is a game I got to rock out to. But yeah. Yeah, I agree with that list. Okay, I don't know why she posing like that. Is this like a she power cleaning?
People tell me all the time that I have one of the prettiest snatches they've ever seen.
Can we see the snatch, please? Yeah, there we go. Let me see. That is a good snatch. That is a great snatch. Okay, you gotta not like posing like that is wild. But let's see. Let's see. Yeah, bars in a straight line, straight path. The triple extension.
What do you think?
Yeah, that was some striptease shit like a motherfucker. What's this right here?
Okay, that is not a good squat. What we want to do is keep the hip level, and we're going to hinge slightly. Okay, hip stays level through the squat. I don't want to see this. And at the bottom, I don't want to see this, because that's not level. We're going to try and stay nice and tight and tall, and the whole way down the whole.
I was supposed to be maxing out my squat tomorrow. We're supposed to be maxing out, but this little groin situation, little groin twinge. Yeah. They got scrapping? What happened?
1 for 3. The Rockets 4 at 9. Down low, Duran. Wrapped up, fouled, shoved. And now both Thompson twins have been involved in shoving matches here in this first half.
That great foul there from him in. That's the scouting report. Take him, do not give him a wide open dunk, and that's frustration.
But the issue is that he came down over the top of Duran's shoulders.
No, I mean, you're just trying to keep him from getting in the air, and Amin's holding him up, and there's going to be a lot of that, but frustration probably from the last miss. And
they're going to look at this too. Look at it. Asar v. Jabari, Amen v. Jalen.
Love you, bro. After these hoes, keep your head up. I hear sniffles. She got you crying. I should have kicked you in the back for crying over that fat piece of shit. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Got 11 hour drive tomorrow. I'm going to talk to you. All right, bro. Love you. Now I got a little cold. A little nut ass cold, man. I know this is the season we in. What's a snatch?
This guy's dunks are insane. Dominic Gonzalez is a professional dunker with multiple wins under his belt. Just watch some of these dunks. The fact that he's only 5'8" makes these dunks even more impressive. Just watch how badly he disrespects this man. This guy's dunks are insane. Dominic Gonzalez is a professional dunker.
Yeah, I like MTR. I think I don't particularly disagree with him. I think sometimes he goes a little bit far on being overly practical. If that makes sense. But nah, I agree with him like 90% of the time. 95%. I watch MTR a little bit. I watch MTR a little bit. Who else do I watch? I watch Anton Daniels sometimes. But I'm careful on the amount that I watch because some of that shit depressing.
Something that's crazy, a super memorable studio moment is Still Fly. Baby was like here and there singing some shit about everything in his mama name. And then they would send somebody else in the room and be like, can you move to another track? Can you please stop doing this stupid ass song? We damn near went to blows behind that song. Because everybody was just like, what you're saying on the hook is the dumbest shit in the world. And I was like, what I'm saying on the hook of this song is the way everybody in America lives. Something that's crazy.
That's funny.
A super memorable studio moment is Still Fly.
Bro, that's one of my favorite songs of that era. That's one of my favorite songs of that era. So the fact that they like really had an issue with this song is crazy. It's crazy when you find out some of the lore and the backstory to some of our favorite songs. It makes me appreciate them a little bit more. It does. I love that song, bro. I love that fucking song. That's what my man got. Is he doing a power clean? I think this is a power clean. This is crazy. That's crazy. No, I thought he got it. Damn. 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 Good shit, brother. 245 for 5. What's she doing? Squatting? Or front squats? The fuck is he doing down here? He provided nothing to the video. He provided. There's nothing wrong with doing that, but he provided nothing to the video.
This Rikers Island retired prison guard named Leroy is going viral after revealing what it smells like inside a women's prison cell. The brave guard, who we'll call Knows No More, was interviewed by a YouTuber named Ian Bick, and his clips are blowing up on TikTok. In the interview, Leroy talked about his olfactory ordeal back in prison. And let me tell you, it's a roller coaster of emotions. From grimaces to tears, he held nothing back as he described the unforgettable odor that haunts those prison halls. The former correctional officer worked at one of the most notorious prisons in the country, Rikers Island, where he was assigned to work at the Maximum Security Segregation Unit and the Solitary Unit, where he rendered services for over 22 years. Leroy worked at the prison from 1986 to 2006 and describes the experience as insanity. Leroy said in the interview he was just 19 years old when he first started working at Rikers Island, and that he didn't want to become a CO, but that his mother obligated him to do it in order to get him off the streets and away from trouble since he was hanging around not-so-good people at the time. Leroy grew up in Brooklyn.
All right, can I don't want to. I know the breakdown.
And immediately becoming.
What ass? I smell. That's a long motherfucker. Even when I smell.
Becoming overwhelmed by the funk as he describes.
Because when I walked into jail the first time, you know what I smell, Ian? And not even when I smell. Going over that Rikers Island bridge is scary by itself. That's a long motherfucking bridge. But when I walked in that jail for the first time, you know what I smelled? I smelled butt ass. Butt ass. It was so bad. I mean, the funk hit you like, boom. I couldn't breathe. I was like, oh, shit. And every day I come in, that butt ass hits you, bam.
Ain't no
He
way.
said it was torture having to go to work every day and having the smell hit you in the face every time. The former correctional officer states he doesn't know how he got through it, and that the smell was really bad.
I was the receiver room is worse. Because receiver room, that's where you script them. Now you go from butt ass to just ass. ass. Just, you smelling the ass.
Leroy also talked about the smell in the women's unit and that working in the women's unit was way worse than working at the men's unit.
I went to the woman's house. You know what you smell in the woman's house? Badusi. I call it Badusi.
Yeah, I ain't never been in no like prison at all. I visited my dad in jail one time when he was in there. And but when I worked in a restaurant, the women's bathroom was way worse than the men. It was disgusting. I said I will never do this shit again. Never.
It's butt and booty. Badusi. That's what you smell. That's keeping it real. That's what you smell. Yo, English, yo. This is crazy, man. You go in the housing area where they're in. It's worse than the men. When I told you butt ass, this is Badusi. This is worse than the Badusi. I can't even make up a name for this because they got their bloody pads hanging up on lines.
That's going to be a whole nother episode, Leroy.
Rikers Island, where even the air...
Yo. Chill out. Let him go. All right, let him go. Stop doing that, all right? Let him relax, man. Let him sleep.
What's up, guys? My name is John Evans. I coach many of the highest jumpers in the world. Like these two guys, he's got a 48-inch vertical. He's got a 50-inch vertical. And in this podcast, we're going to be talking about the most advanced training cycles that they've ever done. So this is Donovan Hawkins, as I've said. This is Dominic Gonzalez. What is the most memorable or advanced cycle you've ever done, and why?
Eccentric cycle.
Yeah? Had you done that before?
Mm-hmm.
Like in your life, you'd done that?
No, for you. With you, I did it.
Yeah, but what did you do specifically? Like, which one was it?
What's the correct term? What's the correct term
You
for it?
picked that stick, dude.
What's the correct term for it?
Correct.
Let's see, 20 games I must play before I die. Let's see how many I've played on this list.
Ever finish a game and think, damn, everyone should play this at least once? Yeah, this list is basically that feeling. These are my personal picks, so if you don't fully agree, that's totally fine. This is top 20 single-player games you must play at least once in your life. Resident Evil Village is continuing the story of Ethan Winters, an ordinary man drawn into another nightmare after his daughter is kidnapped. The gameplay mixes survival horror with more action, putting you in a remote European village full of dark secrets.
Resident Evil 8 only exists because of his goofy ass wife.
You are facing savage lycans, twisted experiments from the ruling lords, and managing limited ammo and supplies while trying to survive. Players and reviewers are praising the tense atmosphere that never really lets you relax, the stunning visuals with incredible detail, and characters like Lady Dimitrescu, who instantly became an internet icon. Some say the puzzles are a little too simple, but most agree the balance of horror, exploration, and action feels strong and memorable. Resident Evil Village is proving that this series can still deliver modern horror that is fresh, intense, and unforgettable. If you want a game that can scare you, excite you, and stay in your memory, this is one you should experience at least once in your lifetime.
Sorry bastard out there has been ripped in half. Tomorrow we'll all be dead.
No, let me go!
Chris? What the hell? Why?
Ethan Winters.
Ethan Winters. Mr. Winters. Ethan Winters.
Ethan. Poor Ethan.
Ethan Winters. Welcome.
Get off of me!
Stay the fuck down!
I gotta say, I'm surprised you made it this far. It'd be a shame if something happened to you now.
You killed Mia. Now do me and finish the job.
Batman Arkham Knight is regarded as the masterpiece of the Arkham series, a finale that brings Gotham to life with stunning visuals and a cinematic story. It's more than just a superhero game. It's the ultimate Batman experience. Gameplay stays true to the series with fluid combat, stealth takedowns, detective work, and gadgets, while introducing the Batmobile for high-speed chases, tank battles, and open-world exploration. You glide between rooftops, fight criminals, and confront Scarecrow, Penguin, Two-Face, Harley Quinn, and the mysterious Arkham Knight. Fans and critics praise Gotham's incredible detail.
It was a great game, man. So I'm two for two right now. 2 for 2.
And the performances of Kevin Conroy as Batman and Mark Hamill as Joker. Some feel the Batmobile is overused, but most agree the mix of action, stealth, and story is unforgettable. And that's why if you want to truly feel what it means to wear the cowl, to face Gotham's darkest threats, and to live the legend of Batman, Arkham Knight is a game you simply cannot miss, even if it's only once in your lifetime.
Yeah, this is good, man. Yeah, I'm 2 for 2 on this list so far. Yeah, this was a fun game.
Hollow Knight Silksong is one of the most hyped indie sequels right now, carrying huge anticipation after the success of the first game. Developed by Team Cherry, it puts you in control of Hornet, a faster and more agile character, as she explores the mysterious kingdom of Farloom filled with secrets, dangers, and striking beauty. The gameplay is expanding on classic Metroidvania design with precise combat, tricky platforming, and deep exploration. Hornet can craft tools, unlock silk abilities, and take on quests called wishes that push you to gather, hunt, or help travelers. With hundreds of new enemies and powerful bosses, every step feels like a challenge worth mastering. Fans are hyped by the previews, praising the stunning art style, Christopher Larkin's haunting music, and the promise of fast, fluid gameplay. It's expected to be tough, but that's part of the appeal. If you're looking for a game that blends challenge, beauty, and excitement, Hollow Knight Silksong is one you'll want to experience at least once in your lifetime.
I don't know if I want to play this though.
Uncharted 4: A Thief's End is widely regarded as a masterpiece of action-adventure gaming.
Yeah.
Taking Nathan Drake on his final journey with cinematic storytelling, stunning visuals, and blockbuster-style set pieces.
I might play this tonight because I love this game. I love this fucking game.
It's the peak of the series, blending story, exploration, and high-stakes action perfectly. Gameplay mixes tight third-person shooting, stealth, platforming, and vehicle sequences. You climb, swing, and solve puzzles across tropical islands, historic ruins, and hidden tombs, while facing rival treasure hunters and uncovering a story full of personal stakes. The game earns its masterpiece status for its rich narrative, deep character development, cinematic pacing, immersive environments, and flawlessly choreographed action sequences.
Yeah, I love this game.
The mix of story and gameplay makes every moment thrilling and emotionally satisfying. If you want to experience treasure hunting, adventure, and
the thing with Uncharted 4, right, is that this was one of my first PS4 games. So this one I was like, yo, I love the PS4. My two first PS4 games were Last of Us and Uncharted 4. Those are my two first games, bro. Those are two games that I love so much. I love those games. Love
Nathan
them.
Drake's epic finale. This is a game you should play at least once in your lifetime. It's truly one of the masterpieces of the genre.
It's done with this life.
How long we been chasing this thing?
Long time.
Real long time. Just you and me. No offense to these guys, but they don't get it.
If you're done lying to me, then you should stop lying to yourself.
The biggest pirate treasure of all time is within our grasp.
Look, Nate, I'm gonna make you a one-time offer. Drop everything. Go home.
Yeah.
Live your life. Or we can just end it right here.
There's gotta be another way. I need you on this one.
Nah, earlier I was talking to Reek. Reek was on here. Talking to Reek about what had happened, what transpired.
Different choices.
With my ex popping up in my TikTok chat.
The city's being torn apart. I don't know if I'm strong enough to save it. Do I have what it takes to protect the people I love?
He pulled up in my chat today. Start calling me handsome and shit like that. I gotta get over myself and play that.
You never gave up. Never backed down.
Yeah, I gotta get over myself and play this.
Neither will I. This is my power.
My responsibility. I am Spider-Man.
Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is one of the most hyped superhero games in recent years, generating massive excitement even before release. It delivers cinematic storytelling, gorgeous visuals, and exhilarating web-swinging action across a bigger, more detailed New York City. You play as both Peter Parker and Miles Morales, switching seamlessly between the two to tackle missions, confront iconic villains like Venom, Kraven the Hunter, and Lizard, and navigate the city with new abilities like web wings for gliding and enhanced combat moves. Side quests, collectibles, and dynamic events keep the city feeling alive. The hype is real. Previews and early reactions praise the fluid gameplay, immersive open world, and emotional story moments. Fans are thrilled by the new combat mechanics, traversal options, and the expanded city design. If you love superhero action, acrobatics, and story-driven adventures, Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is an experience you should play at least once in your lifetime. Astrobot is a really charming platformer full of creative level design and fun gameplay. Developed by Team Asobi, you control Captain Astro on a mission to save his scattered crew members across colorful, vibrant worlds, each packed with hidden secrets.
This is a game I see myself
clever
playing,
challenges.
for sure.
The game mixes precise platforming, clever puzzles, and interactive gadgets like a grappling hook and water cannon, keeping every level kinda dynamic and exciting. You'll jump, dash, and explore with fluid controls that make movement feel really satisfying. The visuals are bright and full of personality, while the catchy music and playful animations just add to the overall charm. Each stage offers new surprises, encouraging exploration and replay to find all the hidden bots. If you enjoy platformers with imaginative worlds, fun mechanics, and rewarding challenges, Astrobot is an experience you should play.
This is something I will
least
play.
once in your
This feels like Ratchet and Clank to me.
The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom was highly hyped when it was announced, following the massive success of Breath of the Wild. Fans were eager to explore Hyrule once again, now with even more diverse environments including sky islands, underground caverns, and new regions filled with surprises. Gameplay emphasizes open-ended exploration, letting you tackle main quests and side missions in any order. New abilities like Ultra Hand, Fuse, Ascend, Recall, and Auto Build allow you to create vehicles, weapons, and inventive solutions to puzzles.
Yeah, I've never played Zelda in my life.
Adding freedom and creativity to every challenge. The physics system makes interactions between objects complex and exciting, encouraging experimentation. The visuals are stunning, the world feels alive, and every corner of Hyrule rewards curiosity and creativity. The game's inventive mechanics and open-world freedom made it a must-play title. If you're looking for an epic adventure full of exploration, creativity, and freedom, Tears of the Kingdom is an experience you should play at least once in your lifetime.
And the birth of his new world.
Okay, let's go!
But you are not alone.
Link. You are our final hope.
Black Myth Wukong was highly hyped when it was first revealed, thanks to its stunning visuals, innovative combat, and adaptation of the classic Chinese tale, Journey to the West. Developed by Game Science, it quickly caught the attention of gamers worldwide, with promises of intense action and epic adventure. In the
This was a game I wanted to play for real.
game, you control Wukong, the Monkey King, who can transform into various creatures, wield a magical staff, and execute fast-paced, skillful combat against a wide range of enemies. The world is rich with mythical creatures, challenging bosses, and diverse environments that reward exploration and experimentation. The game's mechanics encourage creativity in combat and strategy, making every encounter feel dynamic. Combined with beautiful animations, immersive sound design, and detailed environments, the experience keeps players engaged from start to finish. If you enjoy action RPGs full of skill, adventure, and mythology, Black Myth Wukong is an experience you should play at least once in your lifetime.
This is a game I wanted to play for sure.
Devil May Cry 5 is pure high-energy action, a game that takes everything the series is known for and pushes it further. You follow Dante, Nero, and the mysterious V as they take on waves of demons in chaotic, beautifully designed environments.
This is some shit I want to
that feel
play.
alive
This is some
with
shit I
detail.
play for sure.
The gameplay is built around stylish combos, fast movement, and unique fighting styles. Nero's Devil Breaker arms add creativity. Dante shifts between swords, guns, and heavy weapons with unmatched flair, while V commands summoned beasts for a completely different rhythm. Every battle rewards experimentation, making you feel like you're crafting your own performance. With cinematic visuals, explosive effects, and a soundtrack that keeps the adrenaline pumping, every moment feels intense and unforgettable. It's the kind of single-player game where you lose track of hours, and honestly, it's one you gotta experience at least once before you die.
Yeah, this is something I play for sure. Devil May Cry is one I would play for sure, man.
Fates be different. Would I have your life and you mine?
To see one's justice through, a man must fight for it. Even if one
I'ma keep it honest, I really think that I'm over nice. Folks can count me out, but them people was never counting right. Proving I'm a winner, but y'all was always ignoring strikes.
they must fight.
Time to finish this, Virgil.
Let's settle this. Dante.
Do
take care of myself.
How many close calls have we had?
I get in trouble down there. You make every shot count.
I got this.
Love this game. Love this fucking.
Hope you know how to
Love this shit, man. Love you, creepy bitch. I love this game.
use that thing.
I've had some practice.
The Last of Us is one of those unforgettable single-player games that digs deep into your emotions. Set in a post-apocalyptic America, you follow Joel, a hardened survivor, as he escorts Ellie, a young girl who might be the last hope for humanity.
No,
the
I'm
gameplay blends
going back
stealth,
there too.
survival, and intense combat. You're scavenging for supplies, crafting makeshift weapons, sneaking through areas full of infected or ruthless survivors, and sometimes facing brutal encounters head-on. Every decision feels heavy because ammo is scarce, danger is everywhere, and the tension never really lets go. What makes this game so powerful is its storytelling, the growing bond between Joel and Ellie, the moral choices, the sacrifices. It's been praised for pushing video game narratives to a whole new level. It's the kind of single-player experience where you keep saying, just one more section. And honestly, you gotta experience it at least once before you die.
I beat Last of Us on Grounded, didn't I? I beat that shit on Grounded.
Horizon Forbidden West. If you've never touched Horizon before, this is the one you gotta play. It takes the cool robot dino world from Zero Dawn and just blows it wide open. The map is massive, way prettier, and full of machines that'll wreck you if you're not careful. Aloy's got way more tools this time. Better climbing, new weapons, even underwater exploration that looks insane. And the fights? They actually feel smoother now, like you can mix stealth, traps, and head-on combat without it being clunky. The story goes deeper too, really showing what's at stake for the whole world. It's one of those single-player games that makes you forget about time. You sit down just for an hour, and suddenly it's 3 a.m. This is absolutely one of those games you gotta experience at least once before you die.
To serve a purpose greater than myself, and for the good of all. I carry those words with me on the hunt, no matter where it takes me. And now, I'll carry them with me into the Forbidden West.
In the closing years of the Sengoku era, Japan was consumed by perpetual conflict.
What is this?
What's the matter, Stray? Nothing left to lose? Well, would you look at that? Will you join me, starving wolf? That day, I pulled you from the battlefield. I had no idea what you'd become.
Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice. This is one of the best Souls-like games ever made, no debate. It even won Game of the Year in 2019. From Software stripped away the usual RPG grind and built something leaner, faster, and way more punishing. The combat isn't about spamming attacks, it's about timing every clash, breaking posture and landing that perfect death blow. One mistake, you're dead. Twice. The bosses are brutal but insanely creative, turning every fight into a nerve-wracking showdown that you'll
This
never
shit
forget.
I like.
The world
They
is
like
just
some
as
fun shit,
wild.
man.
Feudal Japan twisted with giant snakes, creepy monks, and undead warriors waiting to ruin your day. It's tough, it's frustrating, and yeah, you'll probably rage quit once or twice, but beating Sekiro is one of the most rewarding feelings in gaming.
I probably don't want to go through
If there's
that,
a
though.
single-player adventure you absolutely need to play before you die, this one belongs right at the top. God of War Ragnarok. This is one of those single-player games you just can't skip. It straight up won Best Narrative at the Game Awards, and for good reason. Ragnarok takes everything 2018's God of War built and dials it up. The combat feels heavier, more fluid, and now you've got new weapons and abilities that keep fights fresh. But the real hook is the story. Kratos and Atreus facing down the end of the world while trying to figure out what it means to be father and son. The performances, the writing, the emotional gut punches. It's blockbuster level, but still super personal. And yeah, the boss fights? Way more epic this time around, with jaw-dropping set pieces that make you stop and just go, damn!
I love God of War,
It's not
man.
just another sequel.
I
It's a
love God of
finale
War, bro.
that feels earned. If there's a list of single-player games to play before you die, Ragnarok isn't just on it, it's one of the headliners.
Pretender God! For the old father!
Death can have me when it earns me.
What do you even know of God's word?
Whew, I love this
In
shit.
your lifetimes, has anyone ever worshipped you? Ever prayed to you? Can you even imagine that kind of love? No! You don't care about anything beyond
I love that
yourself.
game. Fucking love God of War, bro. Fucking love God of War. I love me some God of War.
Beyond the monster who kills without cause.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You're here looking for someone? Maybe some missing senorita? Christ.
What's gonna happen to me?
Bad traffic. One combat job will compliment the Hunnigan.
Ready to die, rookie. No, this time it has to be different.
Resident Evil 4 Remake. This isn't just a remake. It's one of the best survival horror experiences ever. No joke. Capcom took a legendary classic, rebuilt it from the ground up, and somehow made it feel fresh, without losing what made the original iconic. The over-the-shoulder shooting is tighter, the atmosphere is darker, and the enemies, way smarter and scarier. Leon still drops those cheesy one-liners, but the tension is real.
Yeah, those
Especially
one-liners.
when you're trying to protect Ashley.
Those one-liners, Dookie.
The middle of a mob. Every area feels reimagined, like the village attack at the start, which is just pure chaos. On top of that, Capcom nailed the pacing, so there's never really a boring moment. It's the kind of single-player game that reminds you why this series is legendary in the first place.
Yeah, man.
If you only play a handful of games before you die, Resident Evil 4 Remake deserves a spot high on that list.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. This is one of those single-player games you just gotta play at least once. CD Projekt Red dropped a masterpiece here, an open world that actually feels alive. You're not just running around doing random fetch quests. Every side mission has its own story, and some of them hit harder than the main plot in other games. Playing as Geralt, you're hunting monsters, making tough choices, and trying to track down Ciri while getting caught up in wars and politics you didn't even ask for. The combat's solid, but it's the world and the writing that keep pulling you back in. From creepy swamps to bustling cities, it feels like a place you live in, not just play in. And with all the expansions, it's easily 100 plus hours of content. If you call yourself a gamer and you haven't touched Witcher 3 yet, yeah, you're missing one of the best single-player rides ever made.
I knew she was in danger.
Elder blood flows in Ciri's veins. Which is why the Wild Hunt wants to capture her. Desperate fathers have been known to do a lot to find their daughters.
This is my story. Let me finish telling it.
Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, this game had one of the roughest launches ever.
Oh man, fucking timing and irony, man, is legendary. It's fucking legendary, man. It's fucking so ironic, man. So ironic.
Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, this game had one of the roughest launches ever. But after all the updates and the Phantom Liberty expansion, Cyberpunk is finally the game people wanted it to be. Night City looks insane, neon everywhere. Crowds actually feel alive, and the whole vibe just screams future chaos. You play as V, trying to survive with Johnny Silverhand stuck in your head, and the choices you make really change how the story plays out. The gunplay's smooth now, hacking feels slick, and the new police system actually makes sense. With Phantom Liberty, they even reworked a bunch of core mechanics, so it's basically a new game at this point. If you skipped it because of the bad reviews at launch, now's the time to dive in. Cyberpunk went from a meme to one of the best single-player RPGs of the last decade, and it's absolutely one you gotta play before you die.
There's gotta be a way out of this.
Johnny, I'm dying. There's nothing can stop that.
V. My name is Songbird. I'm an NUS intelligence analyst. I know about the bomb ticking in your head. And I can save your life.
What's the catch?
I need you to get to Dogtown.
Attention all Dogtown residents. The President managed to crash her Space Force One into our humble district.
Man's got 1,001 reasons to want Myers as a hostage. Sleeper agents. Time to wake them up.
So NUSA's tossing us back into the fray, huh?
Stay sharp. We're in the wolf's den now.
Get Myers out of there.
Time to evac.
Her safety is the top priority.
Shit! They catch us out here, we're dead.
Wait, hear that?
God almighty! It's moving! Run!
Grand Theft Auto 5. GTA 5 isn't just a game, it's a phenomenon. It dropped back in 2013, and somehow it's still one of the best-selling games of all time. We're talking over 200 million copies sold, which is insane for a single-player title. The crazy part? Even with GTA 6 officially on the way, people are still loading up Los Santos, messing around, and finding new stuff to do. Rockstar...
I can admit, this is, it's real, how can I say? GTA 5 is not a bad game at all. It is a fun game. It is immersive. There is a lot that you can do. And it looks good. But I think the history of GTA, like the San Andreas, the 3s, the Vice Cities, the 4s, I think that, and I also think that the shit when what the fuck. I also think what's the joint that T Grizzly do? When it turned like RP, GTA RP. I also think that has kept it very, very afloat. I think that has done, I think the history of it, and I think GTA RP has made GTA 5 last so fucking long. I really do. That's my personal opinion. I think those things combined have really helped GTA 5, because GTA 5 on its own is a really good game. It's a good game. It's like, it's not a bad game. Has a lot of achievements. It's fun, but on its own, it's not what people say it is, in my opinion. But I think those other things that you know, help it a lot.
Keeps updating GTA Online.
Red Dead is number 1. I think Red Dead is on this list. I'm almost sure.
Sure, but the single-player experience is still what made this game legendary. It's wild to think one game.
Like, it was a fun game. I enjoyed GTA 5. I did. I just wasn't attached to it like I was like San Andreas or even 4. Like, San Andreas and 4 is the ones I probably played the most. But I never beat 4. But I know what happens. But I know the options at the end. But San Andreas and 4 and 3 and Vice City, yeah, man.
Has lasted across 3 console generations. And yeah, when GTA 6 finally drops, the hype is going to be through the roof. But none of that would even be possible without GTA 5 proving just how huge the series can get. If you haven't touched it yet, this is one of those single-player games you just gotta play before you die.
I fuck with this beat though.
Soon she'll wake and paint again. Paint a new number, ticking down every year. One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness. Every year she paints again, and every year an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission: destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again.
We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33. People are already calling this a Game of the Year 2025 contender, and easily one of the biggest surprises of the year. What makes it stand out is how it takes classic, turn-based RPG combat and adds real-time action, blocking, dodging, and timing inputs to keep you locked in every fight. It's not just another menu-driven RPG, it actually feels alive. The craziest part? This came from Sandfall Interactive, a brand new studio in France, and it's their very first big release. The visuals are next level thanks to Unreal Engine 5, with environments and animations that look straight out of a high-budget movie. Critics praised it for blending old-school strategy with modern style, and players jumped on board fast. It built a huge fan base almost overnight. For a debut game to land this hard and get GOTY recognition, that alone makes it a single-player must-play before you die.
One more big score, we got enough money to leave. What do you think?
I gotta beat Red Dead. I gotta beat it. I have to.
I would kill for it. I would happily die for it. I wish things were different.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, man. I gotta knock it out.
Just one more.
There's always a goddamn train.
I don't want to kill all these folk, Dutch. Just you.
What about loyalty? Loyal to what matters.
Do as you're goddamn told.
It is us or him.
Rockstar is famous for GTA. But with Red Dead Redemption 2, they showed a different level of game design. This isn't just an open world. It's one of the most detailed and realistic games ever built. Everything matters here. Your horse has its own personality, your guns need cleaning, and random NPCs react in ways that make the world feel alive. Even the smallest details, like footprints in the mud or weather changing the look of towns, make it feel more like you're living in the Wild West than playing a video game.
Yeah.
And yeah, it moves slower than GTA, but that's the charm. It pulls you in, gives you space to breathe, and makes you feel every moment. That level of depth is why this game sits as the second best pick on this list. It's huge, emotional, and honestly, one of the most impressive single-player experiences ever made.
Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna knock it out.
Number 1, Elden Ring. If we're talking the number 1 spot on this list, it has to be Elden Ring. From Software took everything they learned from Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and Sekiro, then dropped it into a massive open world that feels endless. You can head in any direction, find hidden bosses, secret dungeons, or entire areas most players won't even stumble into on their first run. The combat is tough, sure, but it's fair, and the freedom to build your character however you want makes every playthrough feel different. Add in George R.R. Martin's world-building touches and that haunting atmosphere, and you've got a game that hits on every level: exploration, challenge, and pure discovery. This isn't just another RPG, it's the game that redefined the genre. That's why it stands at the very top of this list. If you only play one single-player game before you die, Elden Ring is the one.
Mother, wouldst thou truly lordship sanction in one so bereft of light?
I presume you, too, are keen to know just what kind Miquella is doing here.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Come now. Touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
Yeah, I got a couple of these things I gotta do. I remember this movie. I saw that in theaters, I think. I remember this one. Whoo! Yeah, I gotta beat Red Dead. I gotta beat Red Dead. Gotta beat a couple of them Jones. I gotta make a sub gift. A sub goal. Oh, we already got the whatchamacallit goal. The donation goal. Hold the fuck up. I want to know, was he born this way or was this an injury? I feel like he was born this way. Yeah, I feel like he was born this way. That flip is smoother than a motherfucker, though. That flip is smooth. That flip is smooth.
Coach, we lose 4 more pounds and it's over.
Like I said, I think he's really just like comedy. What games are these?
The horror genre in gaming is a tricky one, because unlike action games, horror is a concept that doesn't necessarily require heavy resources to be executed properly. The field of indie horror gaming is a perfect example of how sometimes ideas and creativity can easily defeat the most financially capable studios. But make no mistake, indie developers are not the same, and each one of them is fighting a separate battle to stand out in the crowd, which means that success belongs to a small group in an ocean of developers. Recently, we made multiple videos on the channel explaining the apparent decline in horror gaming, and how many of the new games look incredibly similar, with zero flavor or intriguing stories. They all have the same hallways, the same flashlights, and the same jump scares, meaning that the purpose was to copy something that succeeded in the past, instead of adding value by coming up with new brilliant ideas. This is actually why the content about new indie horror games has decreased on the channel, because we seriously refuse to recommend something that we don't personally enjoy, or we're not convinced of its quality. With that being said, most of us can agree that the last 15 years are arguably the golden age of indie horror gaming, mainly because of PT's cancellation and its influence, but even the few years prior to its release were also memorable for similar experiences. So in this video, I decided to make a list of specific developers that actually made a name for themselves in the last decade, despite the fact that their resources were very limited and their only advantage was their understanding of how horror works. Without further ado, let's start. Frictional Games is one of the oldest indie horror studios out there, if we're talking about the modern psychological style of first-person titles. They were among the first developers to invest in such experiences, during a time when players were not even paying attention. The timeline in question is 2007, the generation of PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. But also the era in which action in horror became more prominent than ever. In that year, Frictional released a very bizarre game called Penumbra, which was a first-person survival horror experience that relies heavily on exploration, complicated puzzles, and a rich narrative rather than combat. The gameplay focuses mainly on stealth and evasion to bypass enemies because you have limited means to defend yourself and weapons are nowhere to be found. The reason behind this concept is because the studio at that time knew very well that their resources and capabilities could not allow them to expand the mechanics further, especially when the competition was already fuming in the action section. As a result, they used every bit of their talent to masterfully design the atmosphere, the sounds, and the sequence of events, forcing you to remain excited to play, even when the gameplay is very simple. Eventually, they ended up making 3 installments from this game before moving on to their next project, which would later become their best decision ever. In 2010, Frictional released Amnesia: The Dark Descent, and they took advantage of all the lessons that they learned while making Penumbra to avoid any mistakes, and also boost the impact of what already succeeded. Just like Penumbra, Amnesia was a first-person survival journey where stealth is crucial to progress. But the catch this time is that stealth is much more sophisticated and insanely challenging. The timeline is the 1800s, and you play as Daniel, a guy who awakens in a dark, creepy castle with no memory of his past. The only clue he has is a note he wrote to himself, instructing him to kill a man named Alexander, and there's an otherworldly shadow that is relentlessly haunting him.
Don't be afraid, Daniel. I can't tell you why, but know this. I choose to forget. Try to find comfort and strength in that fact. There is a purpose. Go to the inner sanctum, find Alexander, and kill him.
The genius part, however, is that there are 2 key mechanics: health and sanity. Even though you have a health bar, your more crucial resource is actually sanity. This means that staying in the dark for too long, witnessing disturbing events, or looking at the horrifying monster will cause your sanity to drop. When this happens, Daniel begins experiencing visual and sound hallucinations, making it...
That's dope. That's actually really dope. That's a dope concept.
Difficult for you to distinguish between what's real and what's part of his imagination. In other words, this is the definition of psychological horror. Because your enemy is not just the monster, but it's also your mind and your eyes, that you can't really trust all the time. This unique premise led Amnesia to become one of the most popular horror games in history. And some people even say that it's a revolution that changed the genre forever.
Stay close. Be careful not to stray.
What's the reason? Why is it so dark?
Pay attention, Daniel. It's important that you keep going straight and make sure not to stray.
A few years later, Frictional proved once again that they are a studio that keeps improving year after year. Because in 2015, they released Soma, and if you know anything about this game, you're probably aware that it's a masterpiece in psychological horror. The game uses science fiction to shape the story, and it puts you in the shoes of a man called Simon, who went through a horrifying accident that left him with brain damage. The doctors supposedly performed a medical operation to treat him. But later on, he wakes up in an underwater facility and he doesn't remember how he got there. You need to navigate the facility, avoid aggressive robots, and try to unravel the mystery of what happened to humanity and why no one is around. At first, the story might seem generic to you, but the huge surprise lies in the revelations in the ending, because you will discover a shocking fact about Simon, his fate, and what really happened to him after the accident. I will not spoil the secrets for you, and to keep it short, Soma was a very unique experience that comes once in years, and that's why it was an incredible success commercially, because even casual players were interested. So, if we are being honest, Frictional Games is one of the backbones of indie horror, because the ideas that they created helped expand the genre's reach and inspire other developers, which led to releasing more and more games that use a similar formula. Just like Frictional, Red Barrels is a studio that belongs to the pre-PT era, but the difference is that they had more sources to get inspirations from, and they knew exactly what they wanted to do from the very beginning. In September 2013, they released a mysterious first-person horror game that no one really expected much from, and it was initially seen as a normal release from a studio that has no history whatsoever. This game is called Outlast, and it revolves around the journalist Miles, who's investigating a remote psychiatric hospital called Mount Massive Asylum after receiving an anonymous tip. Miles is not a fighter, and all he has is a camera that can help him navigate the dark environment and record events relevant to his investigation. He knew that something about the hospital felt fishy, but what he didn't anticipate is that nothing about it makes sense, and leaving the place will not be as easy as going inside. The patients in the hospital are entirely insane, and they are so violent for no reason, even against each other, which is mainly due to the sinister experiments that were conducted on them. But what sets Outlast apart and makes it so scary is the claustrophobia and nyctophobia that the environment imposes on you, no matter where you are. And in case you don't understand those words, they simply mean the fear of tight spaces and darkness. The hospital is dark most of the time, and there are some lights here and there to give you a sense of relief, but it's always temporary and tricky, because light can also expose you to a much worse threat.
I'm sorry, my son. I didn't want to have to do this to you. But you can't leave. Not yet. There is so much yet for you to witness.
I listen, man. I'm gonna do it on Monday, but I'm telling you right now. Bro. It's no fucking way.
What's your age?
I'm 18.
How tall are you?
I'm like 5 foot. 5'1", 5'2", maybe.
So, how tall do you want your man to be?
If he is anything above me, I'm okay with that. Because at the same time, it's like, you know, a guy can't change his height, so why would I reject him because of that? So it's not fair.
So do you think that it's okay for a guy to want his girl to be like max 120 pounds?
Well, weight is very different. You can control your weight. You can get into the gym. There's no reason why you should be fat.
I mean, yeah, dude, yeah. For me, there's a mixed bag of emotions I have towards them.
You know, I just got back for the gym, and it's what, 12 in the morning?
You got something against fat people?
Yeah, I think that being fat shows a lack of discipline. Why would I want to involve myself with somebody who can't even wake up in the morning and go on a run? It's free. To work out, it's free. You can do calisthenics, you can run around, you can work and get a membership at one of these gyms. You know, it doesn't take a lot, but height is way different. That's biological, but weight is not.
Okay, so to you, men are justified in, you know, wanting a fit woman.
Yeah, it's fine. I think it's fine. Why would you want to have some 300-pound girl that you can't even see the goods because she has to lift it up? It makes no sense.
Okay. I mean, let's fair. Listen, saying you want your woman to be 120 pounds is a bit of a stretch. All depends on her height. Because a woman that's 5'8" is not going to be 120 pounds. And I don't even want to look at that if she's 5'8" or something like that. So it all depends. It all depends, bro. It all depends. But yeah, height is biological. Weight is, there's some biological elements to it, but it can be offset by habits and things of that nature and working out.
Yo, bro. What's up, bro? What's up? What's going on? Oh, nothing. Me and my girl, we had just broke up. Oh man, like it's about time. It's about time, bro. I was waiting for her to go. I was waiting for her to go. Like finally. Yeah, bro. Yo, what's wrong? Bro, I know you're not upset about that girl. You just said you wanted her to go. You just said that. You said you want her to go. Didn't you say that? Yeah, I did say that. I did. I guess I was wrong. Wrong about nothing? What you talking about? Wrong about nothing, bro. Why worried about her? Hey, bro, call up some hoes. Call them up. Call up some hoes right now, bro. How many should I call up? Bro, call them all. What you talking about, bro? Hey, we about to get lit, bro. Call them all up. We about to get lit. This whole room about to be filled, yeah, but what does it really matter? We can fill this room up with 5 hoes, 10 hoes, 20. They can never be her. This room's still gonna feel empty. They could never be her. And I don't want them to be her. Get them up in here, bro. Get them up in here. I'm saying, ain't nobody worried about her, bro. Ain't nobody worried about her. Hey, bro, I think you need some time with yourself, bro. I need time with her. I need time with her.
That's so weird.
I wish she was here. So I can call her a slut. Hey man, right, bro. I think I'm gonna just go, bro. I think I'm gonna just head out, man. I'm gonna leave just like her. That's how she left, bro. That's just how she left, right out that door. She walked right out that door. And I locked it. Ain't nobody care about her. Nobody care about her. Hello, 911. What's the emergency?
Hello, I need help. I need officers to help me.
Okay, calm down, little buddy. Calm down. What's going on?
My mom's being attacked. I think he's gonna kill her. He's gonna kill her. He's
All right,
attacking my
have your
mom.
location. I will be sending police officers to your location right now.
Please hurry.
It's gonna be okay, okay?
Okay.
Did this person break into the house?
No, he came here with her. Listen, he's still hurting her. Listen. Oh, he's killing me. Oh, he's killing me. Do you hear it? Do you hear it? I'm next to the door. Do you hear it? Stop killing my mommy! Please help us! Please help us!
Like that.
Hello, Mr. Officer, are you there?
Make a shake.
How many kids you think experience some shit like this? Where they really thought their mother was being hurt? Because they heard some shit like this going on?
This man that she invited to the house, you sure that this isn't your dad?
No, but she keep calling him daddy, so I don't know. Sir, please help. She said she can't take it. She said she can't take it. He keeps hitting her. You hear it? He's hitting
No,
her.
I don't think that's what's going on.
Yes, it is. You can hear him hitting her.
Like that sound that you're hearing, I think that's like hands clapping.
Clapping?
He told her
They're clapping?
he told her a joke. And that's why they're clapping. And she started killing me as an expression.
She said it's deep. I think he just stabbed her. She said the knife is deep. He's killing her. Is he gonna kill me next?
No.
Is he gonna kill me next?
He's not gonna do that.
How do you know?
That's not gonna happen. Listen, I think you should like try to get on the
Oh my
game.
God, he's making the walls crumble. Why are you laughing? Why is my mom dying funny to you? Is it funny that he's killing her?
We're losing connection.
Is it
We're losing connection. I'm sorry. Whoa, man, what's going on?
Yes, I was shopping and this man just collapsed. He's not breathing.
Okay, watch out. I'm certified as CPR.
Hold on. I remember a story of some girl having a train ran on her. And her son walked in, saw it, and ran away with tears in his eyes. I know that they would grow up and be the Punisher. Yeah, man. Oh, my God. Ah! He walked into oh, my God. Damn. Oh, man, that's sad. Man, that's sad.
Okay.
I got this.
Please save him. I called the ambulance, but they're taking too long to show up, and I don't know what to do. Oh, thank God. Thank God he's alive.
What happened?
I don't know, sir. I was shopping, and you just passed out, and you wasn't breathing.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on. I just walked in, and I seen you was on the ground, and she said you wasn't breathing, so I had to give you mouth-to-mouth and CPR to bring you back.
What you mean mouth-to-mouth?
Oh, like mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. So, like, while I was giving you chest compressions, I put my mouth against yours and provided you with oxygen. Because, like I said, when I came over here, she said you wasn't breathing. So, I was
No,
like...
the fuck you mean mouth-to-mouth, youngin? No, hold on. Let me get up. It's a whole woman right here. You the main one excited to volunteer.
Well, I'm certified in CPR, sir.
How you certified in kissing niggas? See, y'all new age niggas, y'all...
Certified in CPR, sir.
How you certified in kissing niggas? See, y'all new age niggas, y'all different, bro.
I wasn't kissing you. It was mouth
I
to
don't know if
mouth.
it's some type of
Like,
trend.
I was
Y'all see
providing
niggas
you.
laying down and you would have come up and spit in their mouth, but I ain't with it.
You wasn't
I
breathing.
ain't with it.
So I gave you mouth to mouth. I was providing you with air.
When I was growing up and we found someone not breathing, we used to kick them. That's how we used to try to wake them up.
I don't know what's this new stuff y'all be doing, man. But nah, bro. You know what's do to weird niggas like you back in the day? You know what's do to weird niggas like you? We used to super glue your lips to the outside of trains, then watch that shit take off. That's how we used to relax. That's how we took the edge off, nigga. Ain't no game to us, man. Don't ever disrespect me like that in your life, nigga.
You would have died.
Hey, we got a call that it was an emergency in this store. What's going on?
Yeah, it is an emergency. This nigga saw me sleeping and tried to give me tongue to tongue.
Excuse me?
No.
What's going on in here?
Weird as hell, man. He wasn't breathing. I gave him CPR.
Weird, man. What's up, youngin? What's up, OG? What you doing right now? I'm just playing 2K right now. Look like you getting cooked, too. Chill, I'm not even losing by that much. I have to tell your pops his son ain't good at this. Chill. You look trash at this game. You getting me tight right now. I ain't getting you nothing. I don't know if you tight or not. No, because I ain't responsible for that. Like, I don't know if you are. If you are, that's on you. No, listen, I don't know if you tight, because I ain't fucking youngin'.
What? I ain't worried about if you tight, youngin'. My old lady back home, she tight. That's what I'm worried about. I'm not worried about if you tight, man. You keep that to yourself.
Nah, OG, that's not what it means.
Listen, because what you not gonna do is make me mentally explore your body. I'm not trying to explore. Obviously, you explored your body enough to know what situations make you loose or tight enough. I ain't worried about that, man. I mean, like, you my homie's son, so I'm trying to let you slide. But back in the day, you know what we used to do when niggas used to talk to us like that? We used to make them niggas swallow phone books, man.
It's slang.
It wasn't no game, man. I'm not just gonna stand here and let you verbally hold my hands down and make me take it. I'm not taking nothing.
Yo,
with that,
what are y'all doing in here, man?
Like your son talking about I'm getting him grippy right now.
No,
That's your kid.
No, man.
That's your kid.
That's the shit but Molly do. That's literally the shit that he do. Having the regular conversation that he'll say. So you basically saying that you do that. You're like, bro, what the fuck? How'd you get that? Hold on, y'all. This is horrible. What? All right, bro. I guess there's only enough room on this bed for one Ginger. I guess that's you, huh? Arrogant. Arrogant. Yeah, that's cause Molly on boys.
The hell? Yo, what's up, OG? Hey, where your pops at, man? Text me, say he wanted to kick it. Oh yeah, he should be out back. But wait, let me show you this video of this rapper performing real quick. Let me see. Look. What the hell he doing? What you got me watching, man? What you got me watching? What the fuck you got me watching, man? All right. What you got me watching, man? What you got me watching? What the fuck you got me watching, man? All right. Oh, hey, no, see, I ain't rocking. Man.
Yo.
What the hell he doing? What the hell he doing? What you got me watching, man? What you got me watching? What the fuck you got me watching, man? All right. I ain't rocking with this, man. No, like you trying to show it to me like I'm agree with this or something. This nigga up there on the stage high and ready. I don't mess with these little Caesar ass niggas. I was trying to make you laugh. You think I'm gonna watch this? I'm gonna be high and ready too, nigga. I ain't messing with this.
Guys, why are y'all yelling in the living room? What is going on?
No, your son trying to make me watch a nigga bop it and drop it on stage.
Wait, what was he doing?
I was showing him a rapper dance. The rapper was dancing.
Wait, hold on.
Like, this was y'all bumping these days, man? You know what we used to do to niggas like him, man? What we used to do to people like him? We used to boil you Pepsi and splash it on them. Watch them niggas disintegrate.
What? Yo, oh yeah, do be saying shit like this though. I remember my boss told me I was treading on thin water. To this day, my coworker was like, "Yo, what the fuck you think he Jesus?"
I ain't never been cool with this, man. Every time I used to see niggas like this, straight press backspace on their life. What you think this is?
Yo, I ain't know you was here, man. Heard you yelling. I was out back. What's going on?
No, y'all son trying to make me watch a nigga on stage ride it while he fan himself.
What?
Wow.
No. What?
Yeah,
he said he was bopping it and dropping it too.
With today, man. Dang, bro, you leaving with like 7 bags. How much you been spending in here? Yeah, I was just in a woman's section shopping for my old lady. You know, blew a light few thousand on it. A light few thousand? Dang, she must treat you good. You get a woman that treats you good, holds you down.
That's gonna be you and you have kids. Nah, I ain't gonna be
Love
like
you,
that.
do it all, cook for you. Gotta reciprocate. Oh, bro, I understand all that, but a few thousand? Like, dang, can I cook for you? It's like, no, yo. It's like, no. What you mean, can you cook for me? Nah, bro, I'm just playing with you. Put this down. No, what the fuck you mean? Can you cook for me? All right, bro. All right. See, no, that's the problem with y'all, man. Bro, I was coming over here trying to talk to me like I'm a
Yo, y'all good, man? What's going on over here?
No, young boy just walked up to me talking about he trying to replace my woman and feed my mouth.
No, what?
Like, nah, bro, I ain't say it exactly like that.
Oh, bro, you weird.
You young generation, y'all different. Y'all just want to smack y'all hips, smack y'all ass all day. I ain't with it, bro. I ain't with that, nigga. It was a joke, bro. Like, I'm not being dead serious. 13 years in a pen, cheeks never spread. To this day, I take number 2s, my cheeks clench. What you talking about? It's never been a question. Ain't never been a question. You know what we used to do back in the day when people used to talk to us like that? All right, we used to put y'all in trash bags, slam you against a brick wall. That's how we was rocking. You walk around in the mall looking for butt. Like, what's wrong with you?
Guys, what is going on over here? What
is talking about? He trying to cook for me in a thong.
Excuse me?
You just
no, I'm sorry. No, bro. You gotta get out of here. You have to leave. Yo, get this pervert out of here, man. What's wrong with him, man?
Yo, what's up, OG? You enjoying the party? You know, I'm chilling, man. You know, I've been cool with your family since you was a kid. For sure. Hey. Who that young cat that you pulled up with? The one with the hoodie? Oh, that's a childhood friend, Glenn. Decided to invite him to the party. Ain't seen him in a while. All right. Listen, just keep him away from me, all right? You look like one of these weird youngins these days, you know what I'm saying? All right, I got you. All right, cool. Drink up. Glenn. Man, this why I fuck with these youngins, man. This is exactly. Drink up. Glenn. Man, this why I fuck with these youngins, man. Cool. Drink up. Glenn. Man, this why I fuck. I got you. Cool. Drink up.
Glenn, drink up. Glenn.
This is exactly why I knew he was gonna say that. Nigga watching me drink from across the room.
Yo, what's going on? What happened?
Young boy talking about he trying to watch me gulp it down.
What? Whoa. He said that?
You cats be on. What would you get out of watching me drink? What you getting out of it? Why you want me to drink so bad?
I don't know. Just wanted you nourished.
Nourished? I'm a grown man. Yo, you know what we used to do to people like you back in the day? You know what we used to do to niggas like you? We used to stuff rocks in their mouth and smack their jaws. Have them choking and gagging on their blood.
Well, I don't have a gag reflex.
Nigga, how do you know that? Yo, get this nigga on my face.
Okay. Chill.
I don't rock with these young. Man, look at his face. Look at his face. Look at it.
We know.
Man, look at it, man. Why is it shady?
Okay.
Why is it so, man? Yo,
all right. Just calm down.
Ready to get this dub, you feel me? Hey, who on my team? Hey, who on my team? Hey. What's this kid name? I don't know how to say, little homie. Hey, little homie, what's your name, homie? What's your name, little homie?
Trey Rags.
Trey Rags? What you say?
Trey Rags.
Oh, my fault, little homie. Ready to get this done, Trey Rags? Ready to do this?
Let's do it, bro.
Alright, let's go. Hey, I'm open. Pass me the ball, trigonometry.
Nah, bro, it's 2 people on you.
Bro, I'm open. Pass me the ball. Come on, I ain't shoot.
It's 2 people on you.
Bro, I didn't even shoot yet. Trigonometry. Pass me the
You
ball.
got like 7 shots already, bro.
Come on, little homie. Dang.
Here, yo.
Hey, they call me Reggie Miller from deep. My fault, little homie. hey, from deep like Pistol Pete. My fault, little homie. Nah, my homie calling me. My bad, I gotta take this, little homie. Yeah, what's good, sucker? Yeah, what's going on, man? You still coming to that party tonight, man? You already know it, man.
Yo, old heads definitely be playing and be violating all the, all like the quietly agreed upon rules. Your mom's a bitch.
Los Santos, 1987. Grove Street Families is one of the dominant gangs operating in the city. The brother of the leader of this gang and the protagonist of the game, Carl C.J. Johnson, in unknown circumstances, allegedly contributes to the death of his younger brother, Brian. Out of shame and lack of support from his brother Sweet, Carl leaves LS for Liberty City, where he spends the next 5 years of his life. He cooperates there with, among others, Joey Leone, the son of the Don of one of the local crime families. At this time, there's a new high on the streets that goes by the name of crack cocaine. For some gangs, it is like grist to the mill. The rivals of the families, mainly the Ballas, take advantage of this opportunity.
I don't like how you said that. I don't like how you said that at all, actually. It kind of bothered me.
Becoming very rich in the process. In turn, Sweet's gang, fiercely sticking to their principles, does not go into the crack trade. The appearance of crack cocaine and a slightly strange decision by the head of Grove Street Families, Sweet, lead to the almost complete decline of the gang. 5 years have passed since CJ left Los Santos. It's 1992. A few Balla members are driving in a distinctive car, the Green Saber, to carry out a drive-by on Sweet. As a result of this action, however, it is not the main target who dies, but his mother, Beverly Johnson. This event becomes the direct cause of Carl's return to the west coast of America. CJ does not intend to miss the funeral of another member of his family, as was the case with his younger brother Brian. When CJ returns to the neighborhood where he grew up, his taxi is stopped by the Crash Police Unit, whose main goal is to fight street gangs. Members of the group, namely Frank Tenpenny, Eddie Pulaski, and Jimmy Hernandez, stop the main character and then frame him for the murder of Officer Ralph Pendlebury, whom they had previously murdered. The motive for the murder was that Pendlebury had evidence of corruption within the unit. Tenpenny and Pulaski, wanting to save their asses, decided to kill him. However, the officers do not take CJ into custody. He is to remain free to do the dirty work that will soon be assigned to him in the coming weeks. The protagonist finally manages to return to Grove Street, where he meets his friend, Big Smoke, who takes him to Beverly's funeral. Once there, Carl meets another friend of his after many years, Ryder and two siblings, Sweet and Kendall. However, Sweet doesn't look too happy. Instead of greeting his brother, whom he hasn't seen for 5 years, he decides to continue reminding him of his past mistakes, at the same time giving him some information about how the gang is doing badly. Generally speaking, Sweet is bothered by everything. He is also pissed off that his sister is dating Cesar Villalpando, an important figure from the Mexican gang called Barrio Los Aztecas. Soon, the Ballas appear at the cemetery and attack the—
He keeps saying this. The Ballas. The Ballas. The Ballas.
the men. However, the gangsters manage to return to the cul-de-sac safely. And there,
the cul-de-sac.
CJ declares that he intends to stay in San Andreas for good to help his gang get back on track. In the following days, Carl tries hard to rebuild his reputation in the families. He takes part in activities such as tagging up turf, killing crack dealers, or doing drive-by on hostile gangs. He also contributes greatly to getting more weaponry for his gang, which occurs through his activities with Ryder. In the meantime, CJ also has the opportunity to meet his sister's boyfriend, Cesar, which takes place at a lowrider competition, which Mexicans love. In his free time, the protagonist meets with Big Smoke, who helps him with very strange things. Strange because it is often unclear what is really at stake.
Yeah, Big Smoke was fucked up from the jump. Even when I was a young boy, I said, something ain't right with this nigga. I don't fuck with this nigga at all. And this is long before I ever, beat the game. Y'all actually saw me beat the game for the first time on stream. I never beat it before that. That was my first time beating San Andreas was on stream. It just had been around so much that, you eventually figure out the truth and all that.
May get the impression that the tasks have nothing to do with helping the families. Well, in the tasks for Smoke, CJ primarily fights Los Santos Vagos and the Russian Mafia. Issues that are slightly more related to the gang include, at most, picking up CJ's old friend Jeffrey. As it turns out, Jeffrey started going places in the music industry by adopting the nickname OG Lock. Over time, Carl completes missions for him as well. They are about helping OG Lock rise and shine in the rap world, often in a highly exaggerated way. CJ steals a book of rhymes from the very popular rapper Mad Dog and kills his manager. As if there wasn't enough work for the gang or old friends, the main character must also perform tasks for Crash. They are very suspiciously correlated with the tasks performed for Big Smoke. That is because both in the case of Big Smoke and Tenpenny, CJ tries to make Vagos' and Russians' lives very difficult. A little later, Grove Street gangsters manage to murder two OGs of the Ballas, Kane and Little Weasel. OGs are important figures in a given gang. In addition, CJ also regains an important part of the city lost by the gang some time ago. Since the situation of families is improving quite significantly, Sweet's plans also include reuniting the families, which sometime earlier had split into 3 factions. Thanks to this, families can become even stronger. Therefore, representatives of each group are to meet at the Jefferson Motel. However, the meeting is completely ruined by a police raid. Sweet CJ, Ryder, and Smoke miraculously escape alive after a spectacular chase and explosion-filled shootout. Sweet doesn't give up despite the unsuccessful meeting. Shortly after, he organizes people who will help him carry out his plan of a massive attack on the Ballas. Of course, Sweet also involves CJ in the whole action, and he is to meet him and other gang members under the Mulholland intersection. As Carl heads to the destination, Caesar Villalpando asks him for an urgent meeting. It turns out that Caesar has discovered that Big Smoke, with Ryder at his side, is working with Tenpenny and the Ballas, and is preparing another attack using the Green Saber. Carl quickly connects the dots. He realizes that the battle under the Mulholland intersection is a trap left for Sweet. The protagonist asks Caesar to take Kendall to a safe place, while he drives quickly to save his brother. It turns out that CJ's worries were not unfounded. The main character finds Sweet getting shot, and a large group of Ballas shooting at the members of the families. Carl manages to fight off the enemy's attack. However, because Sweet is injured, the brothers fail to escape from the police. Carl is stunned, but he regains consciousness in the car where he, Tenpenny, and Pulaski are sitting. Unfortunately, the cutscene takes place many miles away from Los Santos. CJ learns that Sweet has been arrested. He will soon appear in court and receive a heavy prison sentence. In turn, Smoke together with the Ballas, after getting rid of Sweet, reap the rewards and sell crack cocaine. But the police officers are not going to feel sorry for Carl. They force him to get rid of a certain witness who might testify against them to the feds. CJ has no choice. If he opposes the officers, Tenpenny will make sure that Sweet's fellow inmates add an extra hole to his butt. Carl completes this task successfully, and soon he meets a certain hippie through Tenpenny the Truth, who owns a marijuana farm. Tenpenny tells CJ to get money so he can buy 3 tons of marijuana from the Truth. The policeman wanted to plant them on one of the prosecutors, who was watching him closely, trying to gather evidence of the officer's corruption. This is a time in CJ's life when a lot is happening. Thanks to Caesar, it turns out that an organization from a near...
This is crazy. I remember this game. Like, it's so much love in this game, so much history.
By city, San Fierro, is selling crack to Smoke, who is selling it on the streets of Los Santos. Caesar not only discovers this valuable fact, but also finds a solution to CJ's sudden need to get money. Well, Caesar suggests CJ meet his cousin, Catalina. Catalina turns out to be a total psycho. Additionally, over time, she falls in love with Carl. Together with Catalina, CJ carries out 4 robberies that allow him to get some of the money to cover the costs of buying the drugs from Truth. An important point in the main character's story is the moment when he meets the leader of the Chinese triad from San Fierro, Woozy. Woozy organizes a race in the countryside, which Caesar tips off to his friend. By taking part in and winning these races, Carl not only meets a very influential person, but is also able to finance Tenpenny's request. Moreover, Carl's unrequited love drives Catalina crazy. She tries to make CJ jealous. Specifically for this reason, she gets to know Claude, who turns out to be one of the participants in one of the races organized by Woozy. CJ also wins this race, thanks to which he wins a workshop in San Fierro from Claude, to which he then goes with Truth and 3 tons of marijuana on board. With the help of Caesar and Kendall, CJ plans to open a full-fledged workshop to earn some extra money. For this purpose, Carl manages to recruit 3 people to the team thanks to the Truth: 2 mechanics, Dwayne and Jethro, and an electronics expert and owner of an electronics store nicknamed Zero. Soon, Carl fulfills Tenpenny's request and plants drugs in the car of the DA. Thanks to a clever trick with the phone, he managed to get the prosecutor arrested by the police. The main character also invests a bit in Zero's shop. Investing in this case mainly involves helping Zero fight his biggest competitor, Berkeley, in various skirmishes, during which CJ must demonstrate above-average ability to control various remote-controlled toys created by Zero. Then CJ and Caesar, using Woozy's information, find out who produces the drugs for Smoke and the Ballas. Namely, it is a criminal group called Loco Syndicate. The most important people in this group are the local pimp Jizzy, the head of San Fierro Rifa, T-Bone Mendez, and an unknown man who is allegedly calling the shots in this whole organization. Ryder, in turn, plays the role of an intermediary between the Ballas and the Loco Syndicate. Due to all this, CJ decides to pay court to the Syndicate by performing several tasks for Jizzy, becoming his right hand in a way. While working for Jizzy, CJ meets T-Bone Mendez and even the leader of the organization. CJ finally finds out what his name is: Mike Torino. Of course, apart from getting all the information about the syndicate, CJ also helps Woozie and the Triad, which is constantly struggling with various problems, such as the war with the Vietnamese gang Da Nang Boys. Sometime later, when CJ eliminates a certain journalist who has a large file on Crash, he then puts into action a plan to destroy Smoke's business. After all, it's the Loco Syndicate that sells crack to him. If CJ destroys this organization, Big Smoke will have a big problem. First up is Jizzy. After killing the pimp, Carl gets his phone, which allows him to obtain information about a meeting at Pier 69, where Ryder, T-Bone Mendez, and Mike Torino are to appear. This will be the perfect opportunity to kill everyone involved. Unfortunately, everything doesn't quite go according to plan. While T-Bone Mendez and Ryder are 6 feet under, Mike Torino makes a successful run for it. However, Woozie soon informs CJ that Torino is preparing to fly out of the city by helicopter. The main character arrives on time. He shoots down the helicopter. The Loco Syndicate is history. There is only one step left to deprive the Ballas of their supplier, which is to destroy the factory belonging to San Fierro Rifa, where drugs for the syndicate are produced. That's the final step to dot the I's.
I mean, man, we got some, I'm not gonna lie, we got some real deep history with this game.
And cross the T's. CJ blows up the factory using a bomb from Woozie. As if the good news wasn't enough, a new opportunity to earn money opens up for the protagonist and his team, which involves obtaining specific car models for a certain client. With the help of the team, CJ manages to steal the necessary rides. Moreover, he also buys a nearby car dealership, which over time also begins to generate a decent and stable income. The idyll is interrupted by a phone call that the main character receives from an unknown man who uses a voice modulator so as not to reveal his identity. The man claims that he will give Carl valuable information about his brother if he decides to work for him. When CJ shows up at the designated location in Tierra Robata, it turns out that the person who called him is none other than Mike Torino. It also turns out that Torino is a government agent, and his operation related to the Loco Syndicate was a form of fighting threats in Latin America. If you want to find out what exactly Mike Torino's actions were, check out one of the videos on my second channel. This is an extremely extensive topic, so it would be difficult to discuss it briefly, and in the case of a summary, it is not necessary. Back to the merits, Torino tells CJ that if he does some work for him, at some point he will use his connections to get Sweet released from prison. Carl agrees to this proposal. He doesn't have much choice anyway. The tasks themselves for Torino are very demanding. CJ must, among other things, destroy helicopters of rival government agencies, transport contraband, and blow up government planes. The truth doesn't make CJ's life any easier because he orders him to break into a military base. The goal is to steal the jetpack being developed at this base, worth $60 million. As if that wasn't enough, CJ also carries out an attack on a heavily guarded military train, from which he steals a mysterious green substance called green goo, which is strongly related to aliens. When this madness comes to an end, Carl is contacted by Woozie, who has started a new business in Las Venturas. This business is the beautiful, modern, the Four Dragons Casino. The problem, however, is that the Sindaco crime family, which are the co-owners of another casino in the city, Caligula's Palace, constantly make Woozie's work difficult by sabotaging the activities of his casino. Woozie offers CJ that in exchange for his help, he will get a share of the business's profits. Carl agrees to this proposal without hesitation and helps Woozie in the fight against the Sindacos. This is noticeable, among others, by blowing up the factory where they were producing fake Four Dragons casino chips, thus making fun of Woozie's blindness. To effectively get rid of the competition in the Sin City, CJ and Woozie prepare to rob—
Who the fuck put that pink mohawk on that man?
The Caligula's casino. This huge financial blow is intended to send the Mafia back to Liberty City. A key role in the preparations for the heist is played by a phone call from the Truth, who contacts CJ again to ask for help. Truth wants CJ to look for his British companions, Kent Paul and McCare, with whom he partied last night. A group of friends went too far with various strange substances, which led them far away from the city. After CJ picks up the Brits, it turns out that Kent Paul is friends with a certain former lawyer, Ken Rosenberg. It is then that Carl learns how exactly everything works in Caligula's. It turns out that the 3 crime families from Liberty City managed this casino together. However, none of the families wanted to trust the other, so Rosenberg was placed in the position of a kind of intermediary. Unfortunately, it ended with the fact that the remaining Mafia families, Leones and Forellis, did not want to divide the profit into 3 parts. Hence, both of them tried to take control of the casino. Ken, the one who was supposed to inspect all this, was caught in the middle of this conflict, with little chance of survival. This mess was a perfect opportunity for CJ. The man helps Ken get out of this dead-end situation. This allows him, over time, to get in favor of the Don of the Leones, whom he helps settle the score with the Forelli Mafia. Carl also manages to play it all so that the Mafia thinks that Ken is dead, while he is hidden away from all the action. In the meantime, black clouds appear over the heads of Tenpenny and Pulaski. It turns out that Jimmy Hernandez sold his companions to Internal Affairs, which unfortunately cost him his life. Tenpenny found out about everything and had no mercy towards Hernandez. He stunned Hernandez with a powerful shovel blow to the back of the head, then ordered Pulaski and CJ to do the rest of the dirty work. After burying Hernandez, CJ takes advantage of being alone with Pulaski. After a short chase, he gets revenge on the corrupt policeman. In the following days, CJ wanders the streets of Las Venturas. On one of the streets, he comes across quite a spectacle, the main character of which is the famous rapper, Mad Dog. After his life was ruined by OG Locke, he became drunk and tried to kill himself, but CJ saved him. When the protagonist takes the fallen star to the hospital, Mad Dog sobers up a bit and offers him a job as a manager, which CJ accepts. What is most important at the moment is the successful execution of the long-planned robbery of Caligula's casino. After obtaining all the necessary equipment, CJ and his team go undercover into the casino, blow up the safe, steal hundreds of thousands of dollars, and leave the building in one piece, all thanks to CJ drawing all the attention of the police to himself. However, there is not much time for celebration. Mad Dog is soon released from the hospital, and it turns out that his large, beautiful mansion in Los Santos has been taken over by a drug dealer belonging to Los Santos Vagos. With the help of Triad, CJ gets the mansion back, and CJ's entire team returns home. However, Torino soon reminds CJ of himself, and has one last job for him. This time, Torino outdoes himself. His task...
Yeah, this was dope as fuck. When he ended up pretty much telling them, go pick up your brother. Oh, no, this dumbass mission.
Task is to break into a military ship, from which CJ must steal a jet with which he will then shoot down spy ships stationed in Bone County Bay. Thanks to CJ's work for Torino, Sweet finally walks out as a free man. The main character drives straight to the police station to pick up his brother from prison. CJ wants to show him everything he has achieved and what a bright future awaits them in the future. But Sweet doesn't care much. In fact, he doesn't care at all. All he thinks about is the hood and getting the families back on their feet. As Sweet wishes, the brothers go to Grove Street. They are taking back the district from the hands of the Ballas. The next few days were spent by CJ fulfilling more wishes of his brother, who only wanted to clean up the hood over and over again.
Hey, Rich,
over
you still there, Rich?
The brothers managed to recover a large part of the territory from the enemy, and also recruit Big Bear, who has been struggling with crack addiction. Meanwhile, CJ and Mad Dog settle their scores with OG Locke. They recover Mad Dog's rhyme book and sign a contract with a music label. Soon, Tenpenny will finally appear in court and be sentenced for the actions he has committed. Ultimately, however, it turns out that he is cleared of all charges. This decision enrages the citizens of Los Santos. Riots break out in the city. In the accompaniment of this great mess, CJ also helps Caesar in regaining the areas in El Corona from the hands of Los Santos Vagos. In the meantime, of course, conducting numerous gang wars aimed at gaining the area for the families. Big Smoke, who has become a drug lord, is still doing his best. The destruction of the Loco Syndicate didn't do much for him in the end. He united other criminal gangs and built his crack factory. There was little chance of getting Smoke, but thanks to CJ's actions on the streets of Los Santos, Sweet found out where the factory was located. It quickly turned out that it was not just a factory, but a whole crack palace. CJ knows breaching this fortress won't be easy, but there's nothing else left. If Big Smoke is not taken down, his actions on behalf of families and the district will be of no use.
See, now he got the classic joint on this joint, so. Hey, bro, what do you think is better? Do you think it's better for me to have a tip goal or a sub goal? Because I think having both of them up there is kind of greedy. But then again, maybe it's not. All right. Sub goal? Okay.
So CJ goes into the fortress, where he fights his way through dozens of gangsters. Eventually, he gets to the top where Big Smoke is, and he gets sweet revenge on him. However, the problems do not end there. Tenpenny suddenly appears on the spot and wants to take advantage of the situation to get some of Smoke's profits for himself. CJ and Sweet start chasing the corrupt police officer. When the chase is taking place close to the famous cul-de-sac, Tenpenny loses control of the vehicle and dies in the car accident. The officer's death seals the end of this whole crack story, during which many people completely forget about any values in the name of money and power. Please let me know if you think the story was told quite well. If you like this type of video, I would like to encourage you to watch an episode summarizing the plot of GTA 4. Thanks for all the subs and likes, and for now, I'm saying goodbye to you. Take care and see you soon.
All right, we'll do a sub goal, but I gotta make sure it's interactive though. Let's go to Streamlabs. Let's make the sub goal. Yeah, I gotta work on my whatchamacallit.
It was perfect. Perfect. Everything, down to the last minute details.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Disappointed!
Nice. I mean, it's alright, like... Woo! I mean, it's alright, like... Woo!
Who is this guy? He's like a legend in the streaming community. Who is this guy? I see him a lot, but I don't know his name. Yeah, like people like him a lot. He seemed like I've seen some of his videos and stuff. He seems like a solid guy. Yeah, I gotta. What is he specifically known for, bro? My life, my life, my life, my life in the sunshine. His weird language. What's weird about his language? Is there a particular game he's really good at? There was a beat. There's a legendary beat that like every time I hear it, I wanna rap on it. I've never done it though. Never did it. But there's a beat. There's a legendary beat that I'm like, damn, I want to rap on that motherfucker, but I have not done it yet. Fuck it. We about to figure out how to make a sub go on Streamlabs. Because I know how to do it. I just don't know how to make it interactive. like, cause I wanted to update on the zone.
If you want an automatic sub goal tracker like you see I have here, I'm gonna go ahead and show you how to do that. So first off, you're gonna want to use Streamlabs. This is the easiest way to get it. I'll put a link to Streamlabs down in the description. What you're gonna want to do is go over here and click on Add Sources, and then click on this one where it says Stream Label. Click Add Source, and then you're gonna want to click here where it says Add a new source instead. And then you're gonna title it whatever you want. So for this, for example, I would name it Sub Goal, let's say, and then go ahead and add the source. And then over here where it says label type, you're going to want to click this drop down menu, and I find it easier if you just type in what you're looking for. So I type in session and then subscribe, and then typically this is going to come up. So session subscriber count. I'm going to go ahead and select that right there, session subscriber count. You can just type it in like I was doing, and then right here you're going to type in what you want the goal to be, how much. So I have 20 right now. Let's say I want to set it to 10. I can go ahead and do that. And then when you scroll down, you're going to have different options. Like you can include resubs. You can change the font style and the font family, the font size, the color, etc. So just scroll down and you can adjust it accordingly. When you have what you like, go ahead and click done. And then for some reason, it starts off in the top corner up there. But here you go. You can drag it wherever you want. You can put it in the corner. You can put it to the side. And that's how you do it. And so what happens now is when people sub, that this counter will start to go up. Now, another thing that's important, though, is every day before you start your stream, what you're going to want to do is reset this number. So to do that, go ahead and go down to your settings right here by clicking that cogwheel. Usually it's in the bottom left over there. And then on the general right here, the general settings, you're going to go ahead and click this button here where it says restart stream labels. And so that what that will do is just reset your goals to 0. So you're starting from a new day, a new stream. It won't carry over from previous streams. Go ahead and reset that. Obviously, click done, and then it'll be reset, and you're ready to start with your goal again. If this is helpful, like the video and subscribe for more tips.
Let me see something. My life. What's let me see what you said his name is. Trying to watch some bad stand up though. Critical. I know I follow him. I think I follow him. My life. Whose song is that? Why am I thinking about that? Can we change the color of this shit? You said in his language, he has a weird language. Okay. Well, let me see if this actually works.
Because he disrespected on pregame. When I saw him, he's playing well. I wanted to say to him face to face, like, hey, I know I said some things in the past I probably shouldn't have, and I'm sorry. That's what I wanted to say to him. His response, I don't mess with you, and it was a curse word. And so I was like, all right, and then he repeated it. So I'll say it again. I'm sorry that I said you were a jag, just a guy who's an average wide receiver they use a first round pick on, that isn't doing anything. I hope today that you actually show up in a way that you haven't showed up in the last couple of years since they drafted you. So if you ever got a problem with Agent 89, I'm sorry for saying that you're an average wide receiver that.
All right, so let me see.
Gambling has become the lifeblood of all sports. It is like peanut butter and jelly now. These two are married together forever. Sports betting has become more normal than saying bless you after a sneeze at this point. If you watch anything sports related, you will be fed endless advertisements for, Hard Rock Casino, betting apps, sportsbook.
So we're going to, hold on, let's see if I can actually gift a sub right now. I'm going to try to gift a sub and I'm going to see what happens. I want to see if this automatically updates. Fuck it. Let's see.
I'ma keep it honest, I really think that I'm over nice. Folks can count me out, but them people was never counting right. Proving I'm a winner, but y'all was always ignoring strikes.
Alright, so it didn't automatically update. I have to manually do it. Okay. There's a way to have it manually update.
This kind of thing out the wazoo. Gambling has just become so deeply intertwined with the sports industries across the board, you just expect it now. Like when someone farts, you're expecting stink. It's the same thing here with sports. And with the normalization of all of this gambling, we're now starting to see things like this. A bombshell investigation and subsequent arrests all around illegal gambling. In total, over 30 people were arrested in this FBI investigation, including some ties to notorious crime families, mafia involvement here. And amongst those names are some NBA stars that you will definitely recognize. A current player, Terry Rozier, as well as the Portland Trailblazers head coach, Chauncey Billups, who himself is also an NBA Hall of Famer. Now, I think this is the first of many investigations and arrests of current and former sports players. Because this has become so normalized, I have a very strong hunch that there will be even deeper probes into this industry, and they're going to find a lot of shady shit. They're going to turn over some stones and see a lot of big, pewee, smelly fishiness going on there with game rigging, as well as another thing that came up here is like the sharing of private information in regards to the health of some players. So they'd give insider information that they had the privilege of, like in terms of player injuries, that kind of thing, so that way people could cater their bets to it. In the case of Terry Rozier, he was actually involved in this for game rigging, allegedly, where in one game, he took himself out after a handful of minutes and did not return. and apparently had people betting on his unders, meaning he was going to have an off night. People were betting he would have an off night. He took himself out of the game early. Obviously, he wasn't going to have a superstar performance there, so they cash in a lot off of those unders bet, and apparently...
I ain't gonna lie, but man, I couldn't imagine doing no shit like this. I couldn't imagine doing no shit like this, man. I just couldn't imagine. I just really couldn't imagine doing no shit like this, bro. I just couldn't imagine it, bro. I love what I do. I love to compete too much to do some shit like I just. Maybe I'm ignorant to it, and I could be very ignorant to it. I'll give that. I'll call it for what it is. I'm definitely ignorant to it. But bro, that shit not it, man. Yeah, that shit not it, bro. That's not it.
Apparently, he got a huge portion of that. That is one instance here that we have been made aware of. In Chauncey Billups' case, his wasn't game rigging, but instead he was working with illegal poker operations where they were using like fucking high-tech technology that you'd only see out of like James Bond's Q laboratories, where he would have victims lured in there. He'd be like the face of gambling has become the lifeblood of all sports. It is like peanut butter. I'm not pointing any fingers. I'm just saying, you know, it wouldn't be the most surprising thing in the world to learn there is information about Chauncey Billups, maybe, you know, throwing games on purpose. I certainly wouldn't be raising an eyebrow in shock. You wouldn't find me with my jaw on the floor, you know, starting to argue against it like, no, it couldn't be. Because, man, have I seen some absolutely fucking atrocious calls from this guy as the head coach of the...
Excuse that outburst, but y'all... 2:30? I will... Excuse that outburst, but y'all... 2:30?
Trailblazers. But again, I'm not pointing any fingers. I'm just saying, you know, it wouldn't be the most surprising thing in the world to learn there is all. But it's not an accusation or an allegation that I'm putting against him. Just saying. Anyway, though, like I said, many people have been arrested here, but these are the two most notable from the NBA. There's also a former NBA player as well that is in the mega mix of all of this. But it is fucking huge. And it's even been hinted at in the reporting that there are other suspects that just haven't been indicted yet. But they have them under the microscope, and I think it's really just a matter of time. With how normalized sports betting has become, I think this is the first of many huge investigations and arrests that we're going to see over the next few years. There is no doubt in my mind, for a long time now, players, coaches, staff have probably been trading information or even engaging in some like game rigging here and there in order to make very big oodles of cash through gambling. Because the money they stand to make through gambling is substantial. So I have no...
But these is guys with like multi-million-dollar contracts. I don't know. Maybe I'm off.
Doubt that there has probably been a huge network of sports athletes, as well as coaches, staff, and all of that, maybe even officials as well, that has been engaging in this. And this is a huge deal. And like I said, I believe this is definitely not like an isolated incident. I think there will be probably a lot more over time here, because gambling has just become so normalized, and it is such like a wasteland in terms of like degeneracy and people looking to exploit one another. I just really think with how normalized it's become, how big it is in just like the culture of sports right now, there is no doubt in my mind a lot of athletes and a lot of people on the staff have probably engaged to a certain degree in many illegal activities in this sector. So while I'm not necessarily, you know, super stunned to learn that this kind of thing has been happening, there was a piece of it that I did not expect, and it did catch me off guard, which was the mafia involvement and the illegal poker games that Chauncey Billups was the face of and luring people into. That I didn't expect at all. The game rigging, like that was brought up here, that I kind of always had a hunch was probably something that was happening here and there. But the Mafia illegal poker games with the crazy fucking technology, like the sci-fi tech that they were utilizing there, straight from DARPA, that was definitely something interesting. I'd like to show you some news clips or like some segments that cover that in particular, but I've just been so wary about showing that now since what happened when I covered the degenerate doctor that would walk around naked and masturbating in the office on people and whatever.
The fuck?
So I'm gonna refrain from showing you that footage, but I do encourage you to look more into it yourself because it is fascinating. I'm very curious to see how the NBA handles this because they've been very upfront about, you know, sports betting just being super okay, big two thumbs way up in the air, brings in a lot of money for them. If you watch any of the games, you are inundated with gambling. It is not something they try and hide or shy away from. It is up in your face. And that's not exclusive to just the NBA, but since 3 big NBA names have now been indicted here, I am curious to see how they handle this. I know they released like a pseudo statement about, you know, the disappointment and like how they need to look at things a little differently here, but I do wonder what meaningful changes they're going to make because sports betting has been so normalized.
Yeah, because I kind of want to know how they play this. Obviously, you can't give information and do shit like that in terms of like he's not playing more than 20 minutes. Like you can't do shit like that, but they've legalized the fuck out of gambling. Like gambling's one of the, you know, it's one of the biggest funders. Like, you know,
in such a huge core component of these sports in the first place, what do? They can't really like break it off cold turkey or anything. I feel like it's going to be really hard to like crack down on athletes and staff and stuff like that to like ensure this doesn't happen again. I'm just really interested to see what steps they're going to take. So I'm going to definitely be keeping my eyes on this going forward. And anyway, that's really about it. So yeah.
Okay. Over 500,000. Shout out to him, man. He built that brand up. Shout out to him. Damn. I really wanted to do my maxes tomorrow. Tomorrow. I really did. Damn. Barbell?
Her barbell bent over row is pure precision, perfect form, controlled movement, and unmatched focus. Every rep shows strength and discipline.
It's not a workout. I don't really do that. My trainers haven't really planned that one either, so.
Can I ask you something, Vlad?
Go ahead.
You live in Hollywood.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
You've heard of poker games.
Yeah.
Right. This other group, right? What was they? Israelis and Russians.
Mm-hmm.
Would they have someone like me in their group?
Depends. I'm just being honest.
Oh,
sometimes money just talks.
As a gambler, wouldn't I be a target at a poker table or a partner?
Probably a target.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the people that are being charged are actually like Israelis, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I will be a target. I will be the guy, guy with the money.
You'd be the mark.
Yeah, I'm the mark at a table.
Yeah.
Hence why I don't know him, because I've never been to one of their games. I don't play poker like that.
Yeah.
Like it's weird. Like it's a weird one for me, because I'm wondering if is there defamation, because how you're making it seem, I don't think that's fair. You can't use my name to put a case
Rich.
out there.
You have a good night, bro.
With these type of claims. Like at the end of this, I should be able to sue for defamation.
Yeah, I mean, if you can show damages, absolutely.
Yeah, I just don't like the idea that you, like, whatever your evidence is, you fucking know that I don't know these people. You know there's no text messages, any of that shit.
Yeah.
You know that. You know you know there was a raid, had nothing to do with me. I don't know nothing. They don't know me. And the fuck that you're using my name like this, that's unfair.
I agree.
Like but it is the government. It is the government.
Depends.
Yeah, they can do what the fuck they want to do.
United States of America versus Gilbert Arenas.
You know what's so funny?
That's on the paperwork, right?
Not yet.
Just like that.
Yeah. No, so look, this
Keep
is
that
the
in mind.
funniest thing. My boy was telling me something, and he was like, "Yo, you got to stop trolling." And I said this: I only troll when I know I'm innocent. If I know there's no way I've done anything, I'm gonna troll the fuck out you because it doesn't matter. And he said this. He said, "When you're guilty, you need a lawyer. When you're innocent, you really need a fucking lawyer."
Huh.
And I was like,
"Yeah,
the fuck does that mean?" He was like, "You aggravate people, right? When you feel you have something, when you're at the top, and you feel that they don't have nothing on you if you didn't do nothing, so you're gonna aggravate them, which means it's not about your case. It wouldn't be about your case. It'd be about you personally.
Yeah.
Why would you want the government after you personally?
Right. Turns into ego.
Yeah. Like they're gonna go for you on other things and I'm like, oh shit, I didn't even think about it like that. And that's what made me stop.
Yeah.
Like, hey, listen, if you want them, fine. I'll just use my name.
Yeah.
If you need to use my name to do whatever you got to do, cool. Right. I just don't like the ideal of that.
Right. And you said you're going to cooperate with whatever information you have. You're willing to cooperate.
I said that because I don't have none.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know. Like, it's just one of those things. Like, what's so funny? If you ask the poker community, the one thing that they do know is Gilbert Arenas has never thrown a poker game.
There you have it.
I've never thrown a poker game. The ideal of it just seems stupid to me. You give out a whole bunch of markers. These broke people owe you money. Now what you got to go do? Chase them? The fuck do I look like? Chasing somebody for money? No, I just go there. I fucking play, lose my money, get the fuck on.
Man, look, hey, stay at the gambling, y'all. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna play a little bit of Uncharted. We're gonna run some Uncharted. That's what we're gonna do. Blah 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 blah. I could be writing music right now. Actually, I could be working on some music. Should be playing some fucking Warzone. I'll play some Warzone tomorrow for sure. Boom. Are you ready? Are you ready? I need to get some more thumbnails made. I need some I need like a couple general thumbnails and all that. I need some more thumbnails made, y'all. This game needs a controller for best. So grab an Xbox controller, a dual sensor controller, any kind of controller. Looking for a device to connect. My life, my life, my life, my life. One of the best games ever, bro. Love this shit. I love her hair, by the way. Don't jump on the PC, man. There you go. Good job. What difficulty should we do it on, chat? I can't even do that. Oh, I can? Oh my god. They should say no. Oh man, I haven't done it. But we'll just do moderate. It's been a while.
This is really not good. Hold on! Nathan! They're gaining on us! I know! We'll crank it! Sam, I'm going as fast as I can! Shit. Keep heading towards you. I'll try to hold him off. Oh shit! Here they come!
This is crazy.
They got smaller boats! Ram them! Got it! Hey assholes! Tell your bosses to find their own damn treasure!
Pussy. This is.
Not doing much damage here. Just keep at bay.
This is dope. This is dope. Ooh, you goofy. There we go.
Damn it, they're dropping mines!
No. Yeah, I tried to force him.
Nathan! Hey! I'm okay! I'm okay! Shit, the engine's out. What? I can fix it. Just cover me. Damn it! Come on. Throw them out of the water! Oh shit! Calm as a bitch! Damn it! More coming! Sam, how's the engine? Sam, I got it! Working? Hey, come on! Get us out of here! Head straight to the island! Nathan!
Yeah, bro. It's one of the best gaming experiences ever, bro.
Barely see out there! Shit! Get them off of us! We're the best I can!
Damn. It ain't like driving a car.
to the island! I can barely see out there! Shit! Get them off of us! Doing the best I can here! Nathan, hurry! Just hang on!
This is so, bro. Memories. Memories.
Watch it, watch it! Oh shit!
Nathan?
Man, shit, I ain't gonna lie. Part of me wants to make this as hard as possible, bro. Fuck it. We gonna go crushing. We gonna go crushing. All right, we gonna go back. Quit to main menu. We gonna start it from the. Yeah, we gonna start it from the jaw. This is gonna be tough.
This is really not good. Hold on! Nathan! They're gaining on us! I know. We'll crank it! Stay on the phone as fast as I can! Keep heading towards the island. I'll try to hold him off. Ah, shit! Here they come! They got smaller boats! Ram 'em! Got it!
I'm already expecting a whole bunch of nut shit.
Hey, assholes! Tell your bosses to find their own damn treasure! Put them out! Not doing much damage here! Just keep them at bay! Down you go! There! Big boat! Big boat! Damn it, they're dropping mines! I see 'em! Just keep heading towards the
How's my
island.
volume?
Don't let 'em get in front of you! Big boat! Damn it, they're dropping mines! Keep heading towards the island! Don't let them get in front of you!
Hold on, y'all. Tom. Stop doing that. I keep telling you stop doing it. Stop doing it. point. We gotta be on point.
Come on. Throw them out to the water. Take them out. Oh, shit. Tom is a bitch. Damn it. More coming. Sam, how's the engine?
Damn. It's gonna be tough. We're gonna be. I'm gonna have to be sharp with my aim and all that.
Damn it. More coming. Sam, how's the engine? Sam, I got it. Working? Yeah, come on. Get us out of here. Head straight to the island. Take it! Fuck! Dead ahead! Can barely see out there!
Oh shit!
Shit! Get them off of us! Doing the best I can here! Nathan, hurry! Just hang on!
Ooh.
On your right! Watch it, watch it! Oh shit!
Nathan? Nathan? What are we gonna do with you? You must be tired of these lectures. I know I'm tired of giving them. And now you have to stay here with me all weekend instead of going on the retreat with everyone else?
I don't care.
Yes, that is the crux of the problem.
I don't see why I'm the only one being punished.
Because you started the fight.
He wouldn't give me back my book.
I told you to leave those books in your room. You only have yourself to blame.
Doesn't give him the right to just snatch it from me.
Does that give you the right to start throwing punches?
Yes, it does.
It wasn't just about the book.
What was it then?
Nothing. I'll save it for confession.
No matter what I try, you seem insistent on going down the same sad road as your brother. What a waste.
Sam!
This is a great game, y'all.
I see you. Up and around we go. Whoa! Too slippery.
Oh, I see. I wonder how many people died trying to do the shit they see on this game.
Okay, nice and quiet.
We can't crouch? I thought I can crouch. There's definitely a way to crouch. I guess not right now.
Isn't it our job?
Nathan, you're in big trouble.
Isn't it our job to help boys like him?
In the meantime, I'm neglecting the other dozen boys under my care.
What do you want me to do?
You know my opinion.
I'm not ready to give up on him yet.
You can't keep avoiding it.
Look, I'll talk to him in the morning. Okay?
Good night, Father.
Good night, Sister Catherine.
Sister Catherine, you a bitch.
Whoa, it's my file.
I caught a glimpse of Edward waving one of Nathan's books around, teasing the young boy. Nathan immediately leaped on Edward, knocking the larger boy down. I ran over to separate the boys, but not before they both managed to pummel each other. What else they got in here? Oh, she right the fuck there. Remember, she gonna start smoking her little dirty ass. Her little dirty ass. Smoker. Smoker bitch. So you a smoker and you can't hear.
Sister Catherine, I've forgotten my keys again. Can you open the gate for me?
Coming, Father.
Smoker. You in there smoking them ciggies. You need some help, sweetheart.
Oh, God. Nathan!
Nigga body turned to origami.
Almost there.
Parkour legends.
Sam?
Ooh, you gotta learn to watch your back. All right. Hey, it's good to see you, little brother. What is that? Really? Again?
It's nothing.
You told me you'd stay out of trouble, though.
He was talking shit about us.
So?
He said that Dad dumped us here because we're worthless, and Mom is in hell because...
Nathan, come on. They're just saying it because it gets to you, all right? You just gotta learn to laugh it off.
You wouldn't.
Well, do as I say, not as I do. Here. You'll catch a cold.
So, what are you doing here like this anyway? If the nuns catch you, they're gonna call the cops.
Well, I got something for you, and it couldn't wait till Christmas.
What?
It's outside.
What happened to us staying out of trouble?
This is an exception.
Nice jump.
Come on, yeah. Sheesh, you might. The sister's feeding you enough. The place is kind of empty.
I ain't gonna lie,
Where's
watching
everyone?
Some Bible retreat.
their Bible. I mean, their Bible.
Remember those?
Their brotherhood is dope. It's dope. It's really dope.
How's Father Duffy doing?
He's the one decent guy in there. You should come and say hi.
Nah, I don't need the guilt. This way.
Woo!
That was easy. Come on.
You didn't prop it.
I did. At least I thought I did. No, it doesn't matter. We're gonna take the high road.
The high road?
Just follow me. Watch this.
Whoa.
And now, we take the high road.
Have you done this before?
Once or twice. Here, come on. Your turn.
So, what you been up to?
Working mostly.
You still dating that girl?
Oh, Crystal? On again, off again. Currently off again.
That's what it was like with my ex, man. He was good, then he wasn't. He was good, then he wasn't. Over and over again, bro.
Okay. No guts. No glory. Whoa, whoa. Hey, just don't think about it. You got this. Come on, Nathan. I got you. See? No big deal.
Yeah. Nothing to it.
Stay with me. Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, totally.
Through here.
Right behind you.
There's a jump coming up.
Okay.
down the middle. Nice and easy.
Nice and easy.
Oops. Was that a sin? I think that's a sin. You ready, Tarzan?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Up the steeple. Come on.
I can't jump that high.
All right, just go around the corner. It's a nice view, huh?
Yeah.
Bro, this game is so
Not
beautiful.
bad.
I remember when my when I was with my ex.
You ever been up here before?
Not the not the
This
one that
particular roof? No.
that reached out to
You
me
do know where you're going, right?
recently.
More or less.
She said, "Man,
Wait here.
said this game looks like a movie."
Your turn.
Okay. You got this. You got this, Nathan.
All right, go ahead. Just don't overthink it.
Oh, crap!
I got shit. Come on.
I did it.
Of course you did. Here, follow me. You know what? How about you take this one?
Really?
Yeah, really. I'll follow your lead. Attaboy, Nathan.
Oh, shit, Nathan!
I fucked that up.
Attaboy, Nathan.
Okay.
Whoa!
Okay.
All right. After you. Now, head down.
That's a steep jump though.
Just like that, we're out.
All right.
Check it out. Huh?
Whoa, you got the 250?
250? What are you talking about? No, this is the 500cc twin.
No way.
Yeah.
Where'd you lift it from?
Whoa. That's a low blow. But hey, I'll have you know that I am a changed man. Bought this with hard-earned cash. Yeah, come on, take a seat. What?
The only time you pull a stunt like this is when you're trying to make up for something.
You are too smart for your own good, you know that? Alright. I got this job. Pays well. Really well. But, I gotta leave town for a little bit.
What's a little bit?
Like, a year. At the most, and then I'll be back before you even know it, alright?
You're bailing on me.
Come on, don't be so dramatic.
What, so it wasn't bad enough to leave me in that place? How could you do this to me, Sam?
Wait, I'm doing this for you. The money I make is for the both of us. And then in a couple of years, when you're out...
Years? Take me with you.
I can barely support myself.
I'll pitch in.
I know you think the orphanage sucks.
You have no idea.
Yeah, but it's the best thing for you right now. Alright? Just gotta trust me on that one.
It's not fair.
Nothing about our lives has been fair. But we've made it work, right?
Sure.
Well, you know, the bike wasn't the only surprise. And I guess I'm gonna have to ruin the next one.
What?
I found Mom's stuff. Everything that Dad sold, I tracked down the buyer.
If you're saying this just to make me feel better...
I swear to God.
Where?
On the other side of town. What do you say we go and get it back?
You mean steal it?
It's not stealing if it was ours to begin with.
I'm pretty sure the cops aren't gonna see it that way.
Well, then let's not get caught. You ready for this?
Hell yeah.
Esto va a estar más fácil de lo que esperaba, ¿eh?
I'm gonna whoop his ass. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him.
You're gonna have to do better than that, pal.
Acabemos con esto.
Let's go.
Bitch.
Esto va a ser...
Come on.
Pussy.
Chingada, este gringo sabe pelear, ¿eh?
¡Vuelve ahí! ¡Dale la
Stop punching me.
A ver cómo te sales de esta, cara.
¡Gustavo! ¡Mata a ese gringo!
¿Qué tal esto?
Asshole, let go of me.
¡Gánenmelo!
Right back at you.
Bitch.
¡Lucha como un hombre!
No dejes que
Hi.
¡Dale, Gustavo!
Well, sport. I got you now.
¡Sí, Gustavo!
¡Toma esto, pendejo!
¡Dale una paliza, amigo!
Pussy.
Come on, amigo.
¡Derríbalo!
Esto es por meterte con nosotros.
¡Puedes hacer!
Ahora sí, pendejo.
¡Acaba con
Te
él!
vas a arrepentir.
¡Vuelve ahí! ¡Dale una paliza!
Bitch.
Shit.
¡Te voy a matar, come mierda!
¡Puedes hacerlo!
¡Te voy a cerrar la bocota, gringo!
¡Sí, Gustavo!
¡Hijo de puta! ¡Te voy a matar, come mierda! ¡Te voy a cerrar la bocota, gringo!
Fuck off.
For me?
¡Ya basta!
¡Puedes hacer!
Bitch.
¡Cierren este lugar!
Bye, Tony.
¡Todos! ¡Regresen!
Bitch.
¡Ya basta, idiota!
¡Suéltenme! Hey, we weren't fighting, huh? Right, little guy? Te voy a matar, gringo, come mierda. Hey, give me a call when you're tall enough to ride the rides. Te voy a sacar tiras por el culo.
Solitaria. ¡Cállalo!
Te voy a estar esperando aquí, ¿eh?
Abre.
Come on. How long am I supposed to be in here? Huh? Where's the toilet?
You looking at it? Have fun.
I will. Gracias.
Get up.
I was having a great dream, too. Hey, hey, hey. All right, easy. Ah. All right, cálmate.
No me dejes allá adentro de nuevo.
Tu culpa, pendejo.
Hey, any chance I can take a shower?
Cállate.
Morning, boys. Or is it the evening? It's hard to tell down here.
Oye, idiota. Get up the stairs.
Esos dos tienen todas las...
Viene saliendo un prisionero. Abran la reja.
Hey, nice to see you. Right. Humid.
Welcome to Panama.
Hey, gringo. Vi lo que hiciste a Gustavo. Tengo un cuchillo que tiene tu
Dad's
nombre,
a
amigo.
bitch.
Te lo
Hey,
mostraré
Vargas.
cuando regreses.
Déjanoslo a nosotros. Nos encargamos de él.
Muévanse. Quítense, cabrones.
Hey, tranquilízate.
Looks like you have some fans.
Yeah, my adoring public.
Abre la reja.
¿A dónde lo llevas?
Es una sorpresa.
Diviértete.
You speak a little Spanish, you know. Wait, what did you say?
You'll find out soon enough.
Te lo advertí, pero no escuchaste.
¿Qué está mirando?
Nada, amigo. Nothing.
Atrás. De este me encargo yo.
Bien.
Where are you taking me anyway?
You'll see.
Por favor. Para.
No, not that way.
Oh, all right.
After you.
Yeah, this isn't sketchy at all. Hey, you know, this doesn't look like the warden's office.
Go left.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Through there.
Through here?
Here we are.
Yeah, I remember this.
Hey, take these cuffs off or what?
I want in.
In?
Whatever you hope to find up there, I want in.
Now, come on, Vargas. The deal was just to get us in and out of here. That's it.
Just? I'm sticking my neck out for you gringos.
Yeah, and Rafe is paying you a lot of money for your trouble.
See? But not nearly enough.
You were told not to open that.
Yes. I was also told not to take bribes, not to bring anyone here, and not to beat on my inmates. But here we are.
Just be careful with that. It's 300 years old.
I was a member of Captain Henry Avery's crew. You know who that is?
He was a pirate.
The pirate who pulled off the biggest heist in history and got away with it. I looked him up.
That's great.
Over $400 million worth of gold and jewels, all from one single ship. The Gunsway.
Yeah. I'm familiar with the story. Can you get to the point?
I occupied the highest cell in the Spaniards' prison. Here. I hope someday you will find your way into this infernal place, bear my cross, and discover the riches of paradise.
What? What do you want?
The riches of paradise.
It's a metaphor.
No. You and your friends did not pay to get into this infernal place in search of a metaphor. I want in.
Right. I'll tell you what. Let me go up there, check out the prison cell. If there's still anything there after 300 years, we can take this up with Rafe. Now, come on. Letter. Por favor.
How you gonna get up there anyways?
Climb. Oh, unless, of course, you want to do it, since you want in and all.
Just don't break your neck.
That's the plan. Hey, did you bring what I asked?
Yeah, it is just over there, under the work table, by the crates.
Mm-mm-mm.
All right, let's do that again.
I'll never forget, like, just my first experience playing this game, man, and watching how real, like, it feels, and bro, it was.
There we go, piece of cake. Bingo. Now we're in business. All right, this should do the trick.
What's down here?
What have we here?
We found treasure, y'all.
Oh, I'm amazed this letter's still intact.
That's the thing about games like this, man. You definitely benefit from exploring.
Well, there's Burns' prison cell. How do I get up there?
Oh, we know.
Here we go. Burns, you poor bastard. Most of Avery's crew escaped to Scotland, but you got stuck in Panama.
Hey, this game has aged so well, bro. It's aged so well. Ooh.
Looks like I can slide down there. Look on that post.
Let's get it.
Wait till Sam hears about this.
The amount of power in Nate's core is ridiculous to be able to do this shit. Like,
onward and upward.
This is no joke. Bro, that's so pretty. Let's just look at this real quick. Look at that. That's just pretty, ain't it? I wanted to catch shit. Let me go clean that up real quick. I definitely smell it. I know what I smell. Hold on. What it is that you want to see? Danger. I know. Right here. Just writing down some ideas for posts. Who's this? And why are you pestering me? Everybody say hi to which? Oh yeah, you are Theo. 'Cause you're the smaller one. This is Mr. Theo. Theo Rodriguez. All right, Mr. Theo. You getting bigger though. You're just not as big as Thor. Thor eats everything. Danger. Blah blah. Okay, so how did I do this last time? Oh yeah, we gotta jump up. There you go. Don't fall through. Yeah. Nate has at least a 35 plus inch vertical, bro. And a lot of you don't know what that means or how impressive that is. But like,
Burns had a nice view before he was executed.
Oh God.
Hard to believe there were dozens of pirates holed up in here, just waiting to be hanged. Okay, where to? Yeesh.
I hanged the
I
first.
thought the modern prison was bad.
I hanged the first of Captain Avery's crew this afternoon, in full view of their cohorts. A gratuitous act, perhaps, but one that strokes the fear in their hearts for what follows. A visit to the remaining men in the tower. What are you doing? Can I play the game, bro? A visit to the remaining men in the tower. The sorry pirates threw themselves at my feet begging for mercy. One day I hope to hear such pleas from the elusive captain. September 20, 1696. As I hang the rest of the pirates this morning, one soul was bold enough to offer a bribe as the hood was placed around his head. More vague promises of vast treasure. Asked him where this hoard could be found, and then dropped him as he answered, I have no patience. So he didn't believe him. There we go. Damn, we gotta. My cord's all tangled up. Okay. If there is a big difference between Thor and Theo, the kittens, right? Obviously, Thor is bigger, heavier, and more feisty, likes to fight more. And Theo loves to explore, right? But another glaring difference between the two. Thor, Theo, you gotta move, bro. You gotta move, baby. I love you. I love you, baby Jackson. I love you, TJ. Both of your initials is TJ. But Theo definitely likes to cuddle. Likes to be held, likes to sit on your lap, likes to follow you. Oh, we gotta pull it towards me. Mm-hmm. Okay. We'll hold again. There we go.
Barely believe this place is still standing. Spanish sure knew how to build a sturdy prison. Wonder how many pirates died here.
Man. I used to think pirates were fake, but apparently pirates are real.
Alright, not gonna lie. This is pretty awesome.
No, this definitely is, but the fact that he was able to just do this shit without stretching.
Oh man, Sam is missing out. Here we go. Burns' cell. Cell? More like a suite.
Oh yeah, I remember this is a puzzle.
Okay. Where to begin? Holy crap. Someone had a lot of time on their hands. All these squiggles and scratches must mean something. Sun and moon. Alchemy symbols for gold and silver. Wait a sec. I saw something like this on the letter. Huh. Well, that's part of the symbol. Ah. There's the other half. Now then. That's more like it.
Ah.
Okay, got a zodiac symbol. Sagittarius. And the Scorpio sign.
This might be the thing that be the downfall of me in this joint.
Roman numeral 2. No? Well, where's that Sagittarius symbol?
There it is, right there.
Sagittarius. Roman numeral 10.
There it is.
10 and 2. X and II. Would you look at that? Digna factis recipimus. Guess this is it. All right. Time to head back. Come on.
Open this shit.
Gotta watch that first step. Down we go. Huh. Now what? Whoa! Careful.
So where am I going again? Oh, here we go. Here we go again. Yeah.
One more time.
Here we go again.
Yeah, I see Rafe do that. There goes my shoulder. There's Vargas. I want a cut. I want in. I'll give you in. Oh, crap.
Oh, wrong way. Here we go again.
Oh, crap. No. Whoa! Made it. Now we're talking.
Now we're talking.
You made it. What'd you find? Greg? What?
Place was picked clean. If there's a clue hidden up there somewhere, I couldn't find it.
Are you sure? Were you looking in the right place?
Maybe I missed something in the letter. There could have been another tower that collapsed centuries ago.
Mierda.
There any plans to this place? You know, like blueprints?
Could be. There's a bunch of old files.
Okay, great. Go look through those, okay? See what you can dig up. Meanwhile, I'll talk to Sam. He's our Avery expert. Maybe he can make sense of this whole mess.
Right. I'll look through the files.
Yeah.
Turn around. All right. When you're done talking to him, come and find me.
You got it.
Gringo, if I catch you fighting one more time, 1 week in the hole for you.
It's a nice acting, Vargas. Almost as good as mine.
¿Qué policía, eh? Suerte de principiante, ¿verdad?
Hijo de puta.
Lo siento, chicos. Tengo que irme.
Claro, te vas cuando estás ganando.
Para ti, ¿eh? Jesus, they worked you over good. You all right?
Just another day at the office. Come on.
Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. You're not gonna keep me in suspense, are you?
You were right.
No, we were right.
No.
We just gotta find Rafe.
No,
and...
Rafe.
Don't start, please.
Oh, come on. Like you said, we did this. You and me. Now this rich asshole comes in on the tail end.
How long have we been trying to get in here?
We had some leads.
No, we didn't. Okay, not one. So like it or not, no Rafe, no Vargas, and no getting in here.
Speaking of Vargas, we got a problem.
What kind of problem? Did he let you into the old prison?
Yeah, he did.
All right.
After he read the letter.
So how much does he know?
Enough that he wants a cut.
Shit. Rafe, if anybody else finds out about this...
I'll work it out with Vargas. Don't sweat it. Right now, let's get on to more important matters.
All right. Let's find somewhere a little more private.
Yeah.
All right, coast is clear.
Okay, so what do we got?
Oh, shit.
Huh? Hey.
May I?
Just be careful, okay?
Wood with gold and silver inlay. It's well made. It's hollow. Why would one of Avery's men go through the trouble of hiding a cheap crucifix?
It's not a crucifix. Technically, a crucifix is a representation of Jesus. It's not Jesus.
Well, you're right. There's no crown of thorns. He's tied to the cross. Well, if it's not Jesus, then...
Read the inscription.
Digna factus recipimus. We
receive the due rewards of our deeds.
Yeah. Look at you.
It's a benefit of growing up in a Catholic orphanage. That's St. Dismas.
Yeah, the penitent thief. What's the connection?
Guys, let's just pretend I skipped all of Sunday school.
Okay, during the crucifixion, Jesus is placed between two thieves, okay? One of them mocked Jesus. The other one, this guy, was penitent. Okay? He accepted his punishment with grace.
And Jesus brought him to paradise.
Penitent thief.
Yeah. What? You figured it out?
There is a cathedral of St. Dismas in Scotland.
Wait, the last sighting of Avery was in Scotland.
That can't be a coincidence.
No.
You know, I had my doubts about you too, but... Let's find Vargas. Get the hell out of this shithole. Let me guess, this is the guy you picked to fight with?
Didn't know he had so many friends.
Te dije que no habíamos terminado.
Mira, nos ganaste, ¿ok?
Muy tarde para hablar. ¡Aquí no sales!
Hey, you know what?
Tú no te metas.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Jesus, did you have to pick on the most popular guy in this joint?
I didn't hear you volunteer.
Bitch.
Guys,
Pussy.
save it for later. How you doing, little brother?
I'm good. I'm good for now.
Remember, jab, jab, strike. Jab, jab, strike.
Shit.
We're not done here, guys.
Let's make this quick so we can
Oh, damn. Bitch. Bitch.
Siéntate.
Hora de irse, gringo.
Sam, some help here. Get off. Thanks.
¿Estás muerto?
Hey, get off. Ay, espera.
Ya basta de hablar.
Alguien más necesita que le recuerde las reglas. ¡Alíñense!
¿Qué es esto? ¿Eh?
Dame. Are you bringing in contraband?
Vargas.
¡Cállate! Who do you think you are? Llévalo a su celda. Trae a los gringos a mi oficina. Déjanos. Déjennos.
Took you long enough. We almost got killed, you know?
You still might.
Vargas? Seriously?
Oh, I didn't find anything. It must be in a different tower. Well?
What can I say? I was raised Catholic. I always carry one.
Funny.
Hey, look. It's worthless, all right?
You think I'm an idiot?
Okay, you want to renegotiate, fine. Stop acting like a third world thug. Put the gun away. Thank you. We're willing to give you 10%.
Think half.
We're doing most of the work, 20. And you'd never find it without us.
25 equals
25. Does that sound fair, guys?
Shit, they ain't got no win.
Suppose I can live with that.
Sure. I mean, 400 million divides nicely by 4.
Looks like we have a deal.
Yes, we have a deal. And if you ever cross me again...
Jesus.
That's that.
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
You want to find out?
Guys, what are we doing here?
We're sticking to the plan.
Was this part of the plan?
Just follow me.
Come on. Come on!
God damn it.
Rafe, where are we going here? The lighthouse. Vargas said the boat is right under the lighthouse. But which way?
I don't know. We'll get outside and figure it out. Shit! Dead end!
The window!
Hurry up!
There, it's open! You got it!
Then go!
Come on, go.
I don't see the lighthouse.
Right now, let's just get away from the guards.
Down this way!
Woo!
Through here! Stop! Keep going! Watch yourself! Crap! Over there!
fire escape. Nathan, get me out there.
Come on, Sam. Ready? And... Let's go. Yeah, after you.
Ooh, we getting shot.
Seriously?
Nathan!
Thanks.
Bitch.
Let's clean house!
Bitch. Pussy. Treat my brother. Fuck off.
Alright, we need to catch up with Ray. Quickly.
You thought you trusted him.
I do! What point?
He's gonna leave without us, isn't he?
Not if we're quick! Come on! After you!
They're everywhere. Okay, looks clear.
God damn it, this place is like a maze.
Yeah, it's like they don't want us to leave or something.
After this,
Oh, shit. Guard!
Hola, amigo! Right! Good to see you. Pick down that ladder for us.
We're close. There's the lighthouse. Like I said, stick to the plan.
Don't celebrate yet. That's right. Let's keep searching over there. Find us. There it is.
Come on! Don't
Yeah.
try to cross.
Woo.
On me! Get to the wall! Now!
Sam! Just keep going! Go!
Sam! Come on! I'll pull you up! I got you! Come on! Sam, no. No, you hold on! Hold on! Sam! Give me your other arm! Come on, reach! No! Sam!
We gotta move.
Oh, no, he's still down there.
No, he's gone. Come on, the boat's just beyond the wall.
No, I can't. Can't leave him behind.
Nate, your brother is dead. Either come with me or join him.
That'll be a tough pill to swallow.
Have it
Chad.
your way.
Sam. Oh, God, no. No. I'm coming. I gotta keep going, right?
Yeah, like. The psychological piece of you thinking your brother just was murdered is crazy.
Made it to the bottom.
Okay. According to your signal, you're at the coordinates. Any sign of our haul?
No. Not yet, anyway. You got any pings from up there?
Afraid not.
All right. I'll just keep heading downstream.
Copy that. Keep me posted.
You got it.
Hey, by my watch, you're down to a quarter tank. You want to come up?
Nah, I'll be fine. Can't be far.
If you don't find it soon, I'm calling it.
I'll find it.
All right.
Hey, I got something here.
What is it?
No rust, bright color. Maybe it hit the rocks, tore off before tumbling.
Hey, you're mumbling.
Sorry. It looks like a piece of our wreck. Must be close by.
You're teasing me now, Drake. You're teasing me.
Ah, there you are. I found it.
All right. How's it look?
It's beat up, but intact. What do we got here? All right, I can see the cargo. Looks like most of the crates are here.
Can you get an accurate count?
I'm gonna have to go inside for that. Stand by. All right, here we go.
There we go.
There. Whoa. Morning, fellas. All right, I'm in. Looks like a lot of it's still strapped down. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Okay, by my count, we're shy 2 crates. I'm gonna go round them up.
Hold on. How about you come up first, get a fresh tank?
The crate's gotta be nearby. Ha! Found one. Crap. The crate's pinned beneath the trailer.
Tell you what, secure the other crate first, then we'll lift the trailer up for you.
You see, that's why you get paid the big bucks.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. There we go. We found it.
Ha! Found the other crate.
One down, one to go. Secure it in the trailer. We're nearly at your position.
All right, see you soon.
I've never swam this deep in the ocean, and I don't ever plan to. I never plan to.
All right, that's one crate secure.
Good timing. We're right above you. Sling's on its way down. Coming down. Okay, it's in position. Look up the trailer. We'll raise it up a bit for you.
Very immersive. This game is very immersive.
Okay, got the cable. Gonna try looping it around one of the axles.
That should work.
Yep. Alright, that's one.
Alright, you watch your oxygen now.
That's fine.
Very immersive, bro. This game is definitely, man.
And that's two. Okay, trailer secure, ready to go.
Alright, get clear. We'll lift it up.
Ready when you are.
And up we go.
Okay. That enough?
Yeah, plenty. Just don't drop it on me.
No promises.
Okay, I got the other crate. I'm gonna strap it in with the others. Come on.
Now let's get
There
to the
you go.
surface. There you go.
Oh boy. All cargo present and accounted for. And with 5 minutes of oxygen to spare.
Jesus. Hey, maybe you should hang out then. See if you can find some other treasures down there.
Nah, I'm good.
Wanna ride up?
I'd love one.
Let me know when you're on the sling.
I'm pretty sure there is some other treasures down here.
Okay, I'm in position. Get me out of here, will you?
You got it. Going up. Look at that beauty. How you feeling?
Oh, better now that I'm out of that river. I'm gonna stink like fish for a week.
All right. We're gonna come to you. Hang on.
Hang it. What's up, boys?
Technically, Nathan Drake is a fugitive, right?
Good to have you back, Drake.
Yeah, it's good to be back.
Toss down your gear.
Here you go.
Thanks. Whoa, this tank's kind of light.
I'm just making your job easier, right?
Here, I need your signature on this.
Drake, gotta say that wasn't the slowest dive I've ever sat through.
Hold on, is that a compliment? Because I'm stunned.
Nah, you know what's stunning? The smell.
Give me a second.
I don't know, man. I kind of like it. Reminds me of your mom.
Government's like 10 years behind the rest of the world, right?
Let's wrap this up later. My hero. Come on, let's go see what you brought us. Hey, so how about you let someone else be point man next time? You've earned a break.
Oh, no thanks. Take a dive over being at the office any day.
Yeah, well, either way, it's gonna be a while till the next dive.
What are you talking about? What about Thursday's job? Oh, come on, no.
Got underbid.
You gotta be kidding me.
Hey, competition's tough. Let's see here now. Care to do the honors?
Yeah, sure. Thanks. Wow. Look at that. We struck copper.
Well, you'd be surprised how much this stuff is worth. Client's paying good money for the full recovery.
Sure you don't want to just melt it down, make some pennies?
Come on, let's go celebrate. First round's on me.
Bar hopping with you guys? No, not unless there's hazard pay. If it's all the same to you, I think I'm just gonna do the paperwork and get home and crash. A rain check, though?
All right, suit yourself. Hey, good work today.
Thanks.
Hey, Nate. Nate, hold on.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Got a present for you.
Got a present for you.
Present? What's this?
Got some news from my contact about that wreck off the coast of Malaysia.
Oh, no.
The ship's intact.
Yeah?
Cargo's right for the picking.
You are a persistent one, I'll give you that.
And all the money came through for the equipment, too. We are all set. Except, my best guy. The guy I trust for the job, the only one. He's got cold feet.
My feet were never warm to begin with. And tell me, this contact of yours, you get the permits?
No, he did not get the permits. Can't no one get the damn permits.
Of course not.
But Nate, don't you see that works in our favor? No permits means no competition. The ship is ours.
No permits means no go.
Nate, this is retirement money for the both of us, okay? I don't know about you, but I don't want to be working salvage when I'm 60. Do you?
Sure beats prison. No. Listen, I have to pass. And trust me, so should you.
Okay, just take it with you. Humor me.
I'm not
okay?
gonna change my mind.
No, then don't hurt to sleep on it. Does it?
Say hi to Carla and the kids for me, okay?
All right. No pressure, Nate. But think about it.
You really did your homework on this one. Narrow down the search area. It would make a hell of a find. Son of a bitch. No way. You are going with the others. Climbed your big brother some years back. Yee. One of the stranger things I've collected along the years.
A lot of cool stuff, bro. Like I said, this is one of my favorite games for sure. It's right in that conversation with
found in a German U-boat in the middle of a jungle.
It's right in that same tier for me as God of War 2018. Last of Us is in that same tier for
Francis Drake takes a bullet for Sully. Look at us. Shambhala. Miss you, pal.
And this is funny. This was my first experience with Uncharted. My first time.
So many men killed each other for a piece of this. St. Francis and his elaborate puzzles.
Oh yeah.
Nah. Yeah. Thanks for nothing, St. Dismas.
I wonder, does his like wife know he was like?
Yeah.
Wonder if she know.
Here they come. Take cover. We're surrounded. Bullseye. Don't let him flank you, Nate. Take that. All right. Back in business. And that. Yeah, bring it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll be right there. Playtime's over. Not really my style anymore.
This is dope, man. Like they did this, like games like this, you could tell they took their time
This
with
was
it.
a crazy ride.
You know, I guess these are probably all callbacks to the old game. Some of these treasures and stuff. How's things? I've been up to my usual shenanigans. Nothing major, but enough to keep the heat on and the wine stocked. Cold winter, something that sounded right up your alley. Should you ever change your mind, give me a yell. I'm always on hand for a quick getaway. Love, Chloe. Damn, how do I get downstairs? Oh, there it is. Oh. Oh, damn. You ain't your lady messy. I must have just got busy. This bathroom's nice, though. Two bathrooms? This is like an office room right here.
Oh, is this what you're working on?
Bangkok travel guide. Three bathrooms. This is a nice house.
You were up there a long time.
Well, I was researching something.
Oh, is that what we're calling it these days?
I was.
Hey, would you mind grabbing the food? I'm just wrapping up here.
Oh, yeah, sure thing.
Thanks. Done. Okay. Oh.
Finish it?
Yeah.
Oh.
You know, it's probably too long and full of typos, but that's what editors are for, right? God, I'm starving.
It looks good.
Mm-hmm. Joe, how was your day?
What?
Huh?
Got none of that.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. How was your day?
Oh,
Great
it was
dialogue.
fine.
Mm-hmm.
Typical day in paradise.
Mm-hmm.
I got to pull a bunch of garbage out of a river. Yes.
At least you got to go for a swim. Did you find any exciting garbage?
Oh, it was brilliant stuff. It was a early 21st century truck we got. Apparently the natives called it a semi.
Oh, dear Lord.
So, boring stuff. Tell me about the article.
Well, it started out as this fluff piece about tourism in Bangkok, but I don't think the magazine is going to like the angle that I'm taking because everyone immediately commented about how rude the smog was, that it was like shock to the lungs, like the second that you got off the plane. So kind of took this U-turn and became this elegy
Ah! What?
Where are you?
I'm in here being stabbed with a fork.
Oh, really?
What? Just keep going. It was interesting.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. What's my article about?
What? This one?
Mm-hmm.
Flights in Bangkok that are having troubles with them because the smog and they can't land.
Wow.
All right, I'm sorry.
No, it was valiant.
I was in the
really
ballpark, right?
In a different state, but yeah, you were in a ballpark. Jameson asked you about that Malaysia job again.
Jameson always asks me about the Malaysia job.
Look, Nate, I really think that you should take it.
He got a solid one.
You know what? I don't want it. Really. I mean, he doesn't have the permits. And we agreed we're not going to take that kind of work anymore. It's just not worth it.
It doesn't sound that risky. All right? If it's just a permit.
No way.
You could call Sullivan. You haven't seen him in
Elena,
what, 2 years?
Well, could we please drop this?
Okay, I just don't want you to not take it because of me.
I'm not taking it because of me, okay? I appreciate the gesture. It's just...
I'm gonna go ahead and do the dishes.
Stop, I'll do them. No,
You did them last night.
No, you cooked. I cleaned. It's fine. I mean, at least, let me try to earn it or something. Let me play you for it.
You'll play me for it?
Yeah. Your little TV game thing. I bet I can beat your high score.
You think that you can beat my high score on my TV game thing?
Yeah, I think you're scared now.
You don't even know what it's called.
I don't need to know what it's called. I've seen you play. It's
Right.
jumping and running, and I have a natural talent for that.
Really?
So, what do you say, chicken? Is it a bet?
Oh, wow. Okay, cowboy.
This is placed it.
Okay.
Oh man.
Watch and learn.
Oh,
What are we playing again? Is this Crash? I remember this.
Is this it?
No, it has to load.
Load?
Yes.
This is taking a really long time.
You have no patience.
When you turn something on, you expect it to... Okay, here we go. Crash Bandicoot.
Is there a problem?
No, just, how do you make it go?
Push the start button.
I knew that.
All right.
I got it.
Okay, so you want to run towards the camera.
Run to the camera. Got it.
And the circle button is your spin attack.
Spin attack!
Okay, run away from the boulder.
Why is the boulder chasing me?
Just run away from it.
I did nothing to this boulder.
You're right.
Does that spinning hurt? Oh, yeah. Way to go there.
Not bad, not bad.
What is that? A fox?
A bandicoot.
Looks like a fox. It's like a fox in jeans.
Okay, grab the fruit.
What does the fruit do?
100 gives you an extra life.
100? Who's got time to pick 100 pieces of fruit?
Okay, smash the boxes.
Why is a fox smashing crates?
Bandicoot, and it's what he does.
It's a fox, and it's not very realistic.
Perfect.
By the way, foxes can't do this.
It's a bandicoot.
That doesn't look anything like a bandicoot.
Have you ever seen a bandicoot?
No, but I'm sure they don't wear sneakers. These graphics are pretty good, aren't they?
Use your spin attack.
Ow! Oh, that had to hurt.
It did probably hurt. Last life.
I'm getting
You
smoked.
gotta make it count.
Oh, I so got this. Why is he stealing all this fruit? Foxes do not need fruit.
He's not stealing, he's collecting.
Well, it's not his, and that's called stealing.
Yeah, well, you would know.
What's that?
Nothing.
I figured that was
Coming
coming.
smack again.
Stay focused. Watch that pit.
Watching it. I watched it.
You're going the wrong way.
Huh?
Right.
run towards the bottom.
I know. I just like to explore, you know?
Ooh. Nice.
Right?
Okay, get the Wumpa fruit.
Oh, poor fox.
Bandicoot.
That's right. That's right.
What? Is that it?
You asked for it.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I practically had it.
You can give it another shot. Come on, double or nothing. My car could really use a good cleaning.
Really? You gonna start the smack talk
There's
now?
this mode called easy mode. I just switch it. Wow. It's way easier on
Just
easy
keep
mode.
talking. Keep talking.
What are you gonna do?
I'm warning
What are
you.
you gonna do?
I'm warning you.
In real life, what
Hey,
can you do?
I'm
Show
telling
me.
you.
What can you
I'm
do
telling
in
you.
real life?
What do you think about that? Huh?
Hey, are you happy?
Yeah, of course. You? Really?
Come here.
We're not open yet.
We're closed. Come on, man.
All right, I'm coming.
Coming. Asshole. Yeah, can I help you?
Yeah, I'm, looking for my little brother. It's about your height, a little bit leaner. Definitely less gray in the temples.
Sam?
It's good to see you again, Nathan.
God, Sam.
Oh, all right. Take it easy, take it easy.
How? I thought you... I saw you get shot.
Yes, you did. Right there. Huh?
Jesus.
Well, the doctors, they patched me up and they tossed me right back into the cell.
Yeah, but I made calls. I checked everywhere. Everything I heard, everything I found, it all confirmed you were dead.
Nathan, we killed a guard. Okay, so they wanted to see me rot in that cell for the rest of my life, and I nearly did.
Jesus, Sam, man, if I had known, I swear to you, I would have come
You would have
out.
come back. I know, Nathan. I know. What's important now, though, is that I'm out. Hey, you still with me?
Need some air.
Love this, man.
You're not gonna pass out on me or nothing, are you?
I just might. It's a lot to digest, you know? But how did you get out? When did you get out? How'd you even get here? Find me?
All right. Slow down. Okay? Have a seat. I want to hear about you. Huh?
Me?
Yeah.
What's to tell?
Well, call some of your old contacts. Tell me some pretty crazy-ass stories.
Jeez, what crazy stories.
Got shot, hanging from a derailed train in the Himalayas.
Yeah, that actually happened.
Come on, man. What did I miss?
Jeez, Sam, where do I start?
Start with the best part.
Okay, all right, you remember the that beautiful astrolabe that I had that belonged to Sir Francis Drake?
Oh, yeah, the one that, what's her name, stole in Cartagena.
Yeah, Marlowe.
Yep, Marlowe.
Well, I tracked it down, and all I had to do was fake my own death.
That sounds easy enough.
I mean, what can I say? Another lost city destroyed, and we made it out alive. Barely.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. I wish you could have been there.
No, it's literally unbelievable. You tell me you stumble upon yet another archaeological gold mine, and somehow you manage to walk away with nothing.
Yeah, well, it's a story of my life, I guess. But, you know, I've managed to grab a few trinkets here and there. Paid off the car, the house, engagement ring, Engagement ring. I'm married. I can't believe... Elena from the stories, that's my wife. You gotta come meet her. Tonight, dinner. At my place. You're coming to dinner. I can tell her all about you. Shit, I gotta tell her all about you.
Nathan, I'm in a lot of trouble here.
What? What are you talking about? What kind of trouble?
Does the name Hector Alcazar ring a bell with you?
Yeah, he's the drug lord.
Mm-hmm.
Butcher of Panama, right? Why?
It's a funny story, but, last year he was my cellmate. So this is how I got out of prison. Well, you're not reading tonight?
Samuel, come here. Listen. The guards, they're singing.
Well, they're probably drunk.
Perhaps. But they are content. How can they be content with their small lives? Their miserable jobs?
I mean, they have wives to go home to. What do we got? Huh? No offense.
We have ambition.
Oh.
And when we get out of here, that ambition will take us to places these idiots cannot even imagine.
Yeah, well, amen to your optimism.
I think I played this scene.
What will you do when you get out, Samuel?
That's if I get out of here. I'm sure you can imagine.
I can. But I want to hear you say it.
I will find the greatest pirate treasure of all time, which I am sure you are sick of hearing about by now.
Oh, no. The tale of Henry Avery and his 400 million in jewels and gold has become a sweet lullaby for me. Do you really think you can find it?
Given the opportunity? Absolutely.
Ambition.
My
What is
ambition
that Avery
never
quote?
I am a man of fortune, and I must seek my fortune.
I like how he thinks.
What the hell was that?
The opportunity of a lifetime.
Señor Alcázar, un gusto verlo.
Sáqueme de aquí.
Oh.
¿Qué hacemos con él?
Samuel, are you ready to seek your fortune?
Yeah.
Vámonos.
We're gonna end it right there, chat. We're gonna end it right there. Let's save it. We're gonna end it right here. End it right there. Probably get some hours in tomorrow, later on today, but end it right there. Appreciate all y'all, man. Stay tuned for more content. Horror-thon coming up next week, starting Monday with Outlast.